3, 2.
Good morning, everyone. We are here at the show in Tuxtla Gutierrez. I'd love to see the comments that everyone is making on Facebook. So we're going to get Iran, who is here with us, to kind of move things around for us. So we are here in Tuxtla Gutierrez at the national show. We didn't have any sound, Cindy. We should have put that we had no sound on, but sorry about that. So we have sound now. Hey, Anton, glad to see you here. It is really good. We're going to put up that Anton is saying hello to us. So I think if we just touch his comment, there you go. Sound is back. Thank you, Anton. Yeah. So Anton, we were testing our sound. We got a little bit of a late start to go buy a little bit more equipment so we could be here, but we are really glad to see you guys are joining us. So really excited to be here at the show. So we're watching the very first class of Red Females. This is the very first class of Red Females, and we're glad everyone is joining us. We've got people from South Africa and all around the world, it sounds like, that are watching. So we're really excited. It's going to be a very long day today. We have over 300 head. Alrighty, so I had a little introduction to don't hit my lavalier mic. So there we go. So really glad. Tell us where you guys are watching from, and if you're not here in the United States or in Mexico, let us know what time it is and how important it is for you to watch the Brahman show with us. Really excited you guys can be here with us. So we've put up the Red Show program so that you guys can see it now that the show has started. We scanned it in this morning when I grabbed one of these programs. So right now we are with Wilson Munoz, the judge from Colombia. He actually judged the national show in Guadalajara a few years ago and just did an excellent job. I think you guys will remember that was the year that Pasquale Swanner judged the red show and Wilson judged the gray show. So we are looking at the 10-month. Okay, these are red females that are 10 months old. Do we have a, yep, awesome, perfect. We're going to go to sound off for just a momentito.
El ejemplar con la placa 2, por favor que se regrese a la pista. Deben de quedar 8 ejemplares en la pista, que son los que obtienen puntuación según el reglamento.
Okay, so I'm back. So we're trying a few new things here today. So I'm going to ask Iran to listen and make sure we're talking good and that the volume is well. Let us know, guys, if the volume isn't. So what we're going to do is you're going to be with me in the arena. I'm going to be letting you know what we're looking at right now. And then when the judge starts talking, it's, I believe we should have the judge's sound. So we're really excited about that we have logged into the judge's sound. So you will be able to hear all of his reasons. So we have in the arena, we have the back number 13. Back number 13 is going to be an entry of El Aguacatillo, and that is going to be a daughter of Mr. Red Vadar. And out of the El Aguacatillo female, which is going to be a daughter of Mr. V8 191 over 17. So that's going to be that very first one closest to the camera. They're now walking them. So it looks like the judge is contemplating number 1. On your program, number 5 and number 13. Number 5 is going to be, okay, so number 1 is going to be Ganaderia McGill entry. That's Ganaderia McGill. And is going to be a entry of El Taro, and that is going to be a Lacandan daughter out of DB Southern Style 1 over 2. So shout out to our good friends. Our comments, I think, are like missing right now. I'm going to go back to our comments. Good job. Okay, David, thank you for letting us know that the sound is good. We really appreciate that. So it looks like 13 he's putting back. Okay, 13 is going to go back in this hole behind 7, where it was to begin with. So shout out to our good friends at Red Brahmins, because one of the ones that he was looking closely at, number 5, which is the second one from the top, if you're looking at the top of your screen, guys, that is going to be an entry of El Taro, but that is going to be out of the DB Southern Style 1/2, which is a daughter, of course, of the Mr. 3X HK Oro Rojo. So really congratulations to these breeders. We're in the very first class. If you guys are just joining us, we're at the 10 months. This is 10 months. These females are 10 months old. And don't forget, we want to thank the Miami International Show for helping be one of our sponsors. You can come see us in Miami. Yeah, that's right, Miami. We love Miami. You can come see us in Miami. Okay, he has placed. We have number 1 is going to be in first. Number 1 is going to be first. That's going to be an entry of Ganaderia Magil. And that is going to be a troubadour daughter out of SRS Miss Simone. And SRS Miss Simone is a SRS Red Stroke daughter. So that's going to be kind of that Swanner Brahmins breeding right there. And then, of course, in second place, it looks like, I think we ended up with number 5 in second place. And here comes.
Muy buenos días. Antes que nada, quiero dar gracias a Dios por permitirme estar en el día de hoy aquí con todos ustedes, a la Asociación Cebu de México por haber tenido en cuenta mi nombre para este juzgamiento, y a la Asociación Colombiana de Criadores de Ganado Cebu en Colombia por el apoyo que me prestan y tenerme pues en cuenta igualmente para este juzgamiento. Antes de iniciar, les quiero dar una muy cordial saludo de parte de todos los jueces y ganaderos de Colombia, y nuevamente un agradecimiento muy especial. Presento disculpas, y desafortunadamente el juzgamiento empieza así. Presento disculpas porque tenían el chip en la cabeza, fue 5 lugares de premiación, pero aquí son 8, entonces les presento disculpas, por eso hubo que devolver un animal al final. Discúlpenme. Bueno, para esta competencia encuentro que para el primer puesto, el ejemplar de mayor balance de la competencia, de mejor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior, una ternera de muy buen balance, de buena longitud corporal total y una buena capacidad en su tercio medio, de muy buena estructura, una gran limpieza a nivel de su vientre, a nivel de su ombligo, se desplaza con mucha naturalidad, y lo que más me llama la atención es su cobertura muscular en su tercio posterior a nivel de su anca y a nivel de su pierna, de una anca muy nivelada, de muy buena longitud en su anca y de muy buena cobertura muscular, de buena expresión de musculatura en todo su cuerpo y muy natural. Supera al segundo lugar básicamente por una mejor nivelación a nivel de su anca y una mejor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior a nivel de su pierna. Cuando miramos la línea del periné, de la línea del periné hacia afuera, es una línea de periné mucho más larga y una pierna a nivel medio de la pierna de mayor amplitud, de mayor cobertura muscular en este punto. Del segundo lugar para el tercero por una mayor capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio y una mayor amplitud a nivel de sus costillas anteriores y posteriores. Del tercero para el cuarto básicamente por una mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior, un mayor volumen de musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás a nivel de su pierna y una mejor estructura general. Del cuarto para el quinto por una mayor limpieza en todas y cada una de sus partes. El quinto para el sexto por una mayor amplitud y arco de costilla en el tercio medio. Del sexto para el séptimo básicamente por una mejor nivelación a nivel de su anca, una mayor amplitud a nivel de sus isquiones y una mayor longitud en su anca, y del séptimo para el octavo por una mayor amplitud tanto en su tercio medio como en su tercio posterior y una mejor disposición a nivel de sus aplomos anteriores. Los animales que entraron con ellos en la competencia, que salieron, cada uno de ellos salió por alguna de las situaciones, básicamente algunos por aplomos y otros por debilidad en su dorso. Muchas gracias.
Gracias, doctor Will.
We're going to see how my sound sounds now. We're going to see how my sound sounds now. We're going to check it out, see how it is. So Stuart Watkins, I'm going to let you know the answer here shortly on that third heifer.
Quinto lugar, placa 6, sexto lugar, placa 15, séptimo lugar, placa 16 y octavo lugar, placa número 2.
Okay, so Stuart Watkins was asking us about the genetics on the heifer in third. The genetics on the heifer in third, good. Thank you, David. Thank you for letting me know. We're making some adjustments as we go. That heifer in third was Stuart Watkins asked about that heifer in third, and she was the entry of Aguacatilla. We agree. She was just amazing. She's going to be a Mr. Red Vader daughter, which is, of course, a VL Rojo Grande 4/95 son. And then she's going to be out of the Aguacatilla 422/8, which is going to be a Mr. V8 191/7. Big shout out, of course, to our good friends at Aguacatilla. They do a lot with us, and they actually have done some with us in the sales, on our online sales. So again, we want to wish the best to all of the breeders here. We're still kind of getting a little bit set up. Still trying to get some Wi-Fi. We have some issues with the Wi-Fi. And David, where are you watching from? And thank you for letting us know that our sound is a little bit better. And Larry, thanks for letting us know. And we're going to go. Okay, I am back with some sound on, and we're going to see if we can get our comments back up and running. And David, thanks for watching from Hebronville, and you were telling us our sound is good. We hope it is still good. Okay, so let's go back and look at what we saw just a little bit ago. So the first in class was, of course, Marco Gills, the Ganaderia McGill. He's from Villahermosa, Tabasco. And that was, of course, an SRS Mr. Troubadour daughter out of an SRS bred female, which was a daughter of SRS Red Stroke. So she was first in class. Second in class, we had the El Taro entry, and that is going to be a La Candon daughter out of, and of course La Condon is a stingray daughter. I'm sorry, a stingray son. And then the female that female was out of was a DB Southern Style 1/2, which of course is the great Register of Renown bull of Dietering Red Brahmins and Dynawile HK cattle. That's that Mr. 3X HK Oro Rojo 800. That breeding has done really well for Dietering Red Brahmins over the years. So congratulations to all of the breeders. I'm going to get logged in so I will be able to see the document that they're preparing for me, so I'll be able to give you guys a good job of who is champion and reserve champion. We're going to go sound. We don't have the absolute best internet here, so we're working hard to make sure you guys can see what we're doing. And let us know where you're watching from and what you think about the judging. Okay, it looks like we've made a decision. It looks like we're going to go 19 and 21. Your program, you guys can see the program. You guys can see the program. So it's 19 and 21. 19 is going to be an entry of Las Naranjas, and here comes the judge to talk.
Ejemplares en la pista, para el primer puesto por la novilla que en mi concepto tiene la mayor cantidad de características y atributos de una hembra para la producción de carne, de muy buena caracterización racial, una hembra muy femenina, de buena fortaleza en el de su dorso, una hembra de mucha amplitud a nivel de su tercio medio, de un gran arco de costilla, tanto sus costillas anteriores como posteriores, una muy buena nivelación de su anca, de muy buena cobertura muscular en su tercio posterior que la acompaña con una muy buena estructura. Una hembra muy completa, felicitaciones por este primer lugar. Supera el segundo puesto básicamente en una mayor amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes, una mejor caracterización racial, una mayor fortaleza a nivel de todas sus líneas, una mayor amplitud detrás de la jiba y una mayor amplitud a nivel de sus coxales y sus isquiones, así como una mayor cobertura muscular en su tercio posterior y un mayor volumen en todas y cada una de sus partes. El segundo para el tercero básicamente puede ser una hembra de mayor balance a nivel de todo su cuerpo, una hembra muy balanceada, una hembra de buena fortaleza en su dorso, de buena longitud en su anca, de buena cobertura muscular en su tercio posterior y de buen arco de costilla. En ese balance, en esa feminidad y en esa mayor suavidad en todas y cada una de sus líneas, supera a la colocada en el tercer puesto. En el tercer puesto, una hembra que llama la atención cuando sale por su volumen, que llama la atención por su color, pero que en el día de hoy está dando ventajas a nivel de una gran fortaleza, mucha fortaleza a nivel de su tercio anterior, lo que le quita feminidad, balance hormonal en términos generales al ejemplar, pero una hembra de buena musculatura en su tercio posterior y, como lo digo, llama muchísimo la atención por su color y por su volumen, pero da ventajas a nivel de su balance en general, pero una muy fuerte a nivel de su tercio anterior, a nivel de su espalda y de su pecho. Del tercero para el cuarto, básicamente por un mayor volumen de musculatura, un mayor volumen en su tercio medio, un mayor arco de costilla, y del cuarto para el quinto, básicamente por una mayor amplitud en todas y cada una de sus líneas, y una mayor fortaleza a nivel de su musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás, con un mayor volumen de musculatura a nivel de su pierna. Gracias.
Okay, we can let who was winning in that class. First place goes to our good friend Joaquin Alejandro, and that is going to be Los Naranjos, and that was a smoking gun daughter out of Miss Naranjo Mo, which is going to be a JDH Mr. Mosley Manso daughter. So in other words, that is going to be a breeding of smoking gun on the top side and on the bottom side out of a JDH Mr. Mosley Manso daughter. In second place we had El Palmar Ganaderia El Palmar, and they are from Chiapas. They won second with their Emperada Oro daughter out of their El Palmar female, which is going to be a JDH Sir Lawford Manso daughter. So Again, the second place female was going to be from Ganaderia El Palmar. Let us know what you guys are thinking and what you guys want to know. If you want to know anything, let us know.
Le informamos al público para los que deseen el catálogo de manera electrónica por ahí.
Now, coming in the arena now, we have class number 3. Class number 3 is going to be the red females that are 12 months old. So we are glad you guys are sharing our video, and we're going to put up Judd Colors' dad, Ed Colors, is watching with us. So thank you, Ed. Thank you. And no, you're not an old cattle judge from East Texas watching. You are a great cattle judge, but you are from East Texas watching. So thank you, Ed. And we're here with Gayla and Judd Colors of Heritage Cattle. We can take that off the screen now. We're here with Gayla and Judd are here. I'm not sure where exactly in the building they are, but they did travel down with us. So that was a lot of fun to have Gayla and Judd. And we just saw Ed at the Heritage Cattle Company sale that they had that was live and online. And of course, that was on November 20th. We got to see Ed and Francis and had a really nice time. The sale was on fire. It was super fast, super great. And that was that innovative one sale. We think that they'll be doing that again maybe next year. It was really fun getting to see everyone. We had people from Panama and all over the place. So Alan Thomas, I think he was watching. And Jose, thank you for watching. That is awesome you guys are watching. Really appreciate it. If you give us any comments, we'll try to answer them and even throw you up on the screen. So this is class number 3. After class number 3, we will be going into, I believe, the championship drive. We go into a championship drive, I think, every 3 classes. Am I correct? Yeah, I think so. So I'm going to ask the lovely Claudia. Claudia, it's my lovely compadre over there, Claudia, is letting me know that it is, we're going to be doing this class and then we'll be moving into that Tenera Championship drive. So stay tuned with us to watch that. Hey Fernando, thanks for watching. And Wyatt, where are you watching from? Carlos McDonald, how are you? Let us know where you guys are watching from. Hey Ernesto, good to see you. Unfortunately, we have the lovely Alyssa with us to be taking photos, and we're not allowed to be in the arena taking photos. So we're doing the best that we can. Remember, all our photos will be free to the entire, anyone, the entire world. So go to brahmanphotos.com and you will be able to see all of the great photos that we do take, along with all the great backdrop photos. Yeah, the photos will probably be up tomorrow. Ron was letting me know that the photos will probably be up tomorrow, but we will be posting all the champions, we will be posting all the winners, and again, don't forget that is Miami International Agricultural Cattle Show. That is one of our sponsors, and they are sponsoring us. We're really excited about that, and we're going to be there in Miami, and we want you to join us April 8, 9, and 10. They did change the dates of their event, but you all know the Senator Soto. Shout out to Senator Soto. He does a great job of promoting Brahman cattle, and he will be on hand at the Miami International Show to greet you April 9, 10, 8, 9, and 10. 8, 9, and 10 for that show. Hey Elaine, glad to see you watching. Let us know where you guys are watching from and what you think of the show. What country, if it's night, if it's morning. So this is Wilson Munoz with us here in the arena, and he is judging. He is from Colombia. He will be judging all day today. We have all of the reds will be showing today, all of the reds. So red females will be followed by the red bulls. We actually this year have a few more. Hey, why, Carlos, why are you not here? Carlos, why are you not here? Carlos, we're going to put you up on the screen for just a second. And Carlos, we are missing you. We wish that you were with us. So Carlos, we wish you were here, but we will see you next time. We really enjoyed visiting with you at the last show we were at in Mexico. And Franklin, Texas. Hey, Amy, thanks for watching us from Franklin, Texas. Hey, Amy, thanks for watching us from Franklin, Texas. That's Amy Riley watching from Franklin, Texas. Okay, so we are looking at these females that are, whoa, got a little bit of wind going on here. These females are 12 months old. And like we said, we have Wilson Munoz in the, Harmon and Mandy are watching from Page, Texas. That is so cool. So glad that Mandy is watching. Everybody knows our lovely Mandy Chambers McDermott. She and her new son, HB, we call him, that's Harmon Boyd. They're watching from Page, Texas, and we do agree the cattle are looking tremendous. And Mandy will keep us on target the whole time, letting us know if we're messing up. Actually, Harmon does that, I think. I think Harmon's the one watching us and making sure everything's good. Don't forget, in the comments, guys, we do have the program. We do have the program listed, and if we can't do our, if we don't have good enough internet to do this, I am good. I'm good though, I'm fine. I got it handled. So we're trying to get us, I think I'm gonna be good. That might be a really hard thing to do. So, hey Prince, you need some help? What do you need some help with, Prince? What do you need help with? If you're watching the show and you need some cattle, these cattle probably, I don't know where you're from, but I'm not sure that they will be available for sale to you. But we do have some great breeders in Mexico that do participate in our online sales. Ooh, remove that. I can do that, I think. So, alrighty. So some really great females in here. We're gonna, we're gonna need to pin the live feed up to the top of the page. I'm working on that as we speak, as the judge sorts through. There we go, got that pinned up to the top of the page. Let me look and see, Carlos, if we've got an NALA in here right now. So Carlitos asked a question, if there's NALA entry in the arena. I'm not, I don't see one. No, we've got Ganaderia Himkas. We have Daniel Garcia of Montebello has something in here. We've got David Dominguez, Ganaderia San Rafael of Tuxtla. We have Ganaderia Santa Fe, Joaquin of Los Naranjos. We have Primo, of course, of Las Huastecas, El Refugio, and Ganaderia Buenos Aires. So that's a rundown, and so we don't have any NALA entries in there, but we always love to look at their cattle and see them. Now, I do understand that there was an add-on, so maybe if there's an add-on, but I'm not sure where. Okay, so coming back in for championship consideration, and we're okay if we can't do that. Coming in for championship consideration out of that very first class. We'll talk about that just a little bit while the judge is continuing on. And we have a lot of people watching and a lot of people sharing, and we thank you so much for sharing and letting people know that we have this going on. So coming in for consideration for the championship in the Tenera is going to be, from the first class, is going to be our good friend Marco Antonio Gil. And he is Ganaderia McGill from Villahermosa. Hey Tim, thanks for watching. And Candy and Dawn Ekbal, thanks for watching. And Robbie, where are y'all watching from? Rosemary, thank you for watching. So the very first entry out of that first class that we're going to be coming back and seeing shortly is going to be a troubadour daughter out of a SRS red stroke female. And then in that second class, we're going to have Los Naranjos, and that is our good friend Joaquin Alejandro, and he is going to have his smoking gun daughter out of a JDH Mr. Mosley Manso female. Hey Bobby Martin, glad to see you joining us. Oh, thank you. Mandy thought that our comment thing was looking good. Thank you, Mandy. So we are in the arena right now with, he's pulling. Okay, so right now, so far, what he's left up at the top, we have entry number 27, which is going to be a David Dominguez entry. To fourth place. We have fourth place is going to be the Noble daughter. That's going to be a Noble daughter. Brandolyn, hey, Brandolyn is saying hi. Brandolyn is giving us a few little comments. Brandolyn Bishop, she is team Brahman Journal all the way, and so we are really glad. Brandolyn was going to be here with us working and helping, but we brought the lovely Alyssa with us this time, and we have the whole team down here, so we'll be taking photos. I'll be able to talk the cattle the whole time. Oh, okay, perfect, great. That will work great, but if it's too difficult and it takes too much because of the internet. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Not a problem. Okay. All right. We're talking about how we're going to work on this championship drive. So right now it looks like we have 30 and 31. Okay. And 30. 30 is going to be first. 30 is going to be a Los Naranjos entry. So congratulations to our good friend Joaquin. He is going to end up having two. Joaquin is going to end up having two in the championship drive. Go to the judge.
Hembra de mayor balance de la competencia, de mucha fortaleza a nivel de su tercio medio, de un gran arco de costilla en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, de un muy buen pasaje entre el primer tercio y el segundo tercio, primer tercio anterior y el tercio medio, tiene un muy buen pasaje, un pasaje muy suave, pasa muy suave de la espalda, del hombro, de la parte del brazo al tercio anterior, al tercio medio, perdón, con muy buen arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, lo que le da una gran capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio, de buena longitud en su tercio posterior, de buena nivelación en su anca y de buena musculatura, acompañado de una buena estructura. Supera el segundo lugar básicamente en una mayor longitud corporal total y en una mayor amplitud a nivel de sus costillas anteriores. Es un ejemplar con una mayor amplitud, un mayor arqueamiento de sus costillas anteriores, lo que le da una mayor capacidad a nivel de tercio medio y en volumen en general. Asimismo, una mayor suavidad a nivel de sus hombros. El segundo para el tercero, el segundo puesto, una hembra que llama mucho la atención por su volumen, tanto de musculatura como de arco de costilla, pero que ya da las ventajas que anoté anteriormente a nivel de sus primeras costillas y a nivel de la suavidad en sus hombros, así como en la longitud de la línea del perineo y amplitud en la musculatura en su tercio posterior. Segundo para el tercero, por una mayor volumen en su tercio anterior, en su tercio medio y a nivel de su anca, una mayor longitud de anca, mayor amplitud a nivel de sus coxales básicamente y de sus isquiones. Para el tercero, para el cuarto, por una mayor arco de costilla y una mejor disposición y una mayor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior. El cuarto para el quinto, por un mayor volumen en su tercio medio, un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas, tanto anteriores como posteriores, y mayor expresión de musculatura a nivel de su pierna. el quinto para el sexto por una mayor longitud y una mayor fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, el sexto para el séptimo básicamente por un mayor arco de costilla en sus costillas anteriores y una mayor fortaleza detrás de la jiba, y el séptimo para el octavo por un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas, tanto anteriores como posteriores, y una mayor expresión de musculatura a nivel de su pierna y una mejor cobertura muscular a nivel de su anca. Gracias.
Okay, we are going to tell you who just was first and second. So in first we had Joaquin Alejandro. Joaquin Alejandro's entry, that was a Los Naranjos entry. That's going to be a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter out of his Tanque female. So congratulations to Joaquin. He's going to have two coming back in for championship consideration. And in second we had the San Rafael Tuxtlas, their Santa Electra. That again is also going to be a Smoking Gun daughter out of a JDH Mr. Elmo Manso female. So coming in for championship consideration, we have Marco Gil, that's Ganaderia McGill. This is a Troubadour daughter walking in first. This is a Troubadour walking in first right now. And then we are like on the camera, we're lost. There we go. And then coming in that second class, we have the Joaquin Alejandro entry. That is going to be the TJF Mr. Smoking Gun. Hey, Garth. And then also another Los Naranjas entry, and that is going to be another TJF Smoking Gun. So coming in for championship consideration, a Troubadour daughter, a Smoking Gun daughter of Joaquin's, and then another Smoking Gun daughter of Joaquin's. That's first in those first three classes. So again, we're going to get our camera kind of working a little bit better here. There we go. Alrighty. Takes a team to do this. Okay, so coming in for reserve consideration. Hey, Wilbert, glad you're watching. And Debbie, where are you guys watching from? And Ray, where are you watching from? Ray King. Okay, so coming in for reserve consideration in that very first class, we're going to have the El Taru female, and that again is a Lacandan daughter, which is a BB Mr. Stingray son, and out of the DB Southern Style 1/2, which is of course a Mr. 3X HK or a Rojo daughter. And then it's still me. Okay, and then in that second class we had a Ganaderia El Palmar. Hey Kenneth, how are you? Kenneth, we're gonna go back to the comments where Kenneth is, and Kenneth is asking us where the show is being held. It's in Tuxtla Gutierrez, and Kenneth Earhart is a good friend of ours. He has used our best cattle sales. Too Fast Nickels, I think that sale is going to be happening in April. We'll have to get a date for you. And we have the whole crew here, and we're in Tuxtla Gutierrez, and we have friend Millie watching from Centerville, Texas. Thanks for watching from Centerville. That's great. Okay, so we have the first places, and the judge is getting ready to give us a little information now.
Bueno, para esta competencia tengo los 3 primeros puestos de cada una para este campeonato de las categorías anteriores. En la parte de derecha mía está el primer puesto en la primera competencia, una hembra de un buen balance, una hembra de muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, de buena fortaleza en su dorso, de buena longitud corporal total, de buena estructura, de mucha limpieza a nivel de su vientre. Luego una hembra, la de la mitad, una hembra de muy buena caracterización racial, tal vez la de mejor caracterización racial de las 3 que están en la pista, de muy buena cabeza, muy femenina, de buena fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, de buena longitud a nivel de su tercio posterior, a nivel de su anca y de su musculatura a nivel de su pierna, y también igual acompañado de una buena estructura. Luego tengo una hembra de un muy buen volumen, gran volumen, de buena fortaleza en su dorso, de muy buen arco de costilla, y de buena longitud a nivel de su anca y a nivel de su pierna. Para mí el ejemplar que hoy reúne la mayor cantidad de características funcionales tanto de caracterización racial como de fortaleza, como de feminidad, de suavidad, de amplitud, es el ejemplar colocado con el número 19 para ella el campeonato en el día de hoy.
We have a champion, and champion is going to be the
Placa
one in the middle,
19.
19. That's going to be the one out of the
Obtiene
second
el
class.
campeonato
That is going to be the
ternera.
Los Naranjos.
Naranjos Smoking
That's
798 del 0 de Joaquín
And then
Alejandro
third
Liboni.
consideration,
Y
we are going to
pasamos
have the
a la
El
placa
Palmar
número 5
entry. El Palmar
para
entry.
contender con los otros
I'm going to
dos
go
ejemplares
and
por el campeonato
take some
ternera
photos on the backdrop. I'm going to
reservado.
hand my mic to
Racial, gran fortaleza en su dorso, gran amplitud a nivel de su tercio medio, de buena longitud a nivel de su anca, de buena nivelación, buena musculatura en su tercio posterior. En mi concepto es la que más de cerca sigue hoy a la campeona ternera, con mucho gusto para el número 21 el reservado.
Ok, se ha declarado nuestro campeón reservado. Vamos a repasar en un momento los resultados. La señora Victoria se ha ido a tomar las fotos de backdrops, las cuales vamos a tener en nuestro sitio de fotos para todas las personas latinoamericanas que nos están viendo. Nuestras fotos van a ser patrocinadas por Agricultura, por Miami International, y por ende van a ser completamente gratis. Entonces, si eres mexicano, quieres tus fotos, puedes ir a brahmanjournalphotos.com y ahí descargar tus fotos completamente gratis. Los vamos a tener a partir de mañana. No se olviden de escucharnos y decirnos dónde nos están viendo. Ok, ya regresamos. Estamos empezando la clase 4 con 13 meses de edad cumplidos. Y en la división ternera tuvimos a los campeones el campeón ternera, la campeona ternera, perdón, fue de Rancho Los Naranjos Smoking 798. Es hija de TGF Mr. Smoking Gun 109 del 7 y salida de la madre Los Naranjos Miss Naranjo Mo 108 del 3. Para el campeón reservado tenemos a FPC El Palmar 061 del 0 de Ganadería El Palmar SPR de RL. Muchas felicidades al campeón reservado. Este campeona reservada ternera es hija de ASM Emperador Oro 8 y FPC El Palmar. Muchas felicidades a los campeones y ahora estamos en la clase 4, class 4, 13 months, 13 months age. Miss Vicky is getting some backdrop photos for the champions, the Ternera champions, and she will be back and talk a little bit more about what we are seeing right now in the arena. We are doing so much things at the same time. We are going to get a better view for you right now. Let us know where are you watching us, and thank you for joining us. Don't forget to share this video. We are going to be all day with the Red Female show, and then we are going to make a little break and go back with the Red Bull shows this afternoon. So share this video, like it, love it. Let us know where you're coming from. Share it with your friends, share it with your groups, and if you haven't liked the Brahman Journal website, the Brahman Journal Facebook page, you should do it. Click the like button and share this video too. Vamos a volver en un momento más con los comentarios acerca de los animales que estamos viendo en pantalla. Estamos en la clase 4 de 13 meses de edad cumplidos. La señora Victoria se fue a tomar unas fotos de backdrop con las campeonas ternera y ternera reservada. Te invitamos a que compartas este video en todos tus grupos, con todos tus amigos de Facebook. Vamos a estar con la transmisión de las hembras Brahman rojo toda la mañana, y en la tarde vamos a volver con un segundo video para el campeón ternero rojo. Perdón, para el show de Brahman rojo.
Okay, I am back. So let's check our sound and make sure I haven't made a mess here. We were at the backdrop taking some photos, and now we are in class number 4. Class number 4, zooming right along. These are going to be our females that are 13 months old. And so I think Iran probably caught you guys up with who was reserve champion. So we had our champion in that Tenera division, Los Naranjos, and then again that was the smoking gun daughter out of a JDH Mr. Mosley Manso daughter. And our reserve champion was from that same class, if I'm correct, yep. And that was the Ganaderia. They do a wonderful job in their breeding program. They used the Emperador Oro 891/1 to create that beautiful female, and she was out of their JDH Sir Lawford Manso daughter. So congratulations. That was actually, everything was from class number 2, our champion and our reserve champion. The sound off icon, I believe, is maybe still on the screen, or did we get that taken off? It's off? Okay, good, because someone was letting me know that. Okie doke. Thank you, Mandy. I am so glad that the sound is better. We did a few things after our national show. Okay, so it looks like we have 38 and 38, 39, and 41 are, they're looking like that's the direction we're going. Okay, so it looks like 41 is going to the top of the class. That's going to be a El Dorado daughter. That's going to be a Mr. Red Vader daughter out of the El Dorado TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter. Oh, okay, I got you, Brandolin. Thank you so much. And then in second right now, if the judge keeps them this way, in second right now, the Ganamarca entry, and that's going to be a Mr. H. Bubba Rojo. Here we go.
Pues hembra de mayor balance, de mayor amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes, de mayor fortaleza en cada una de sus líneas, de un gran arco de costilla, tanto en sus costillas anteriores como posteriores, una buena longitud a nivel de su banca, y una buena musculatura a nivel de su pierna, una buena estructura y se desplaza con mucha naturalidad. Supera el segundo lugar básicamente por esa mayor amplitud a nivel de sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, su mayor longitud corporal total, una mayor fortaleza a nivel de su pigmento, muy femenina, la colocaba en el primer puesto, y en sus amplitudes básicamente y en su volumen supera el segundo lugar y en su longitud corporal. Del segundo para el tercero, por una mayor longitud en su tercio medio, una mayor fortaleza detrás de su jiba y un mayor arqueamiento de sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, lo que le da una mayor capacidad y una mejor colocación de su jiba. Del tercero para el cuarto, por un mejor desarrollo, una mayor longitud, mayor arco de costilla, mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior. Del cuarto para el quinto, por una mayor amplitud, tanto en su tercio medio como en su tercio posterior, una mayor volumen en su tórax y en su abdomen, con una mayor fortaleza a nivel de su línea dorsolomo. Del cuarto para el quinto, por un mejor desarrollo, un mayor desarrollo, una mayor profundidad a nivel de su tercio medio, un mayor volumen a nivel de su tercio medio y en su tercio posterior, y el cuarto para el del sexto para el séptimo, por una mayor balance, una mejor nivelación a nivel de su anca, una mejor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior. Gracias.
Right. So again, the judge, Wilson Munoz from Colombia, he chose his first and second, and that would be the Luis Salinas entry of El Dorado. Our good friend Luis Salinas, he has had tremendous success in his breeding program, and he is going to have his Mr. Red Vader daughter out of a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter. I'm sorry, he's going to have his Mr. Red Vader daughter win. And of course, Mr. Red Bader is a VL Rojo Grande 4 over 95. And second in that class was the Ganamarca, and that is from Chiapas. That's going to be a Mr. H Bubba Rojo 66 over 7, and out of their Mr. Seva daughter. So congratulations to those breeders.
En las placas 47 y 48 aún no se presentan.
To the next class, which is going to be class number 5. Class number 5, and it's a very small class. We only have 2 entries in here. I'm going to go sound off for just a moment.
Super ejemplar con el número 43 por ser el ejemplar de mayor volumen, una gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, una hembra femenina de buena caracterización racial, buena longitud a nivel de su tercio posterior, buena nivelación de anca, buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, muy buena estructura. Supera el segundo lugar en las características que anoté anteriormente, en longitud, amplitud, arco de costilla y fortaleza en cada una de sus líneas. Para el segundo puesto, una hembra que llama la atención por su color, y una hembra de buen balance que se desplaza con naturalidad.
All right, so in first place we had number 43, which is going to be the Marco Gill entry. That is Ganaderia McGill, and that's going to be a Mr. Winchester Magnum daughter out of a Troubadour daughter. So Winchester Magnum on the top side, Troubadour on the bottom side there. So congratulations to our good friend Marco Gill of Ganaderia McGill. Had a great show there during the Nationals and everything. And then Hermanas Pales Escamilla with their Mr. Tabasco daughter out of a ASM Tanque daughter was the second place in that class. So first and second goes to McGill and Hermanos Pelaez. Pelaez. I'm going to be able to say this by the end of the show because they're going to keep winning. Escamilla. See? Okay. So congratulations to those breeders. Let us know where you guys are watching from and what you think. This is our second division. This is going to be the Becerra division, isn't it? Because Tenero was the first one. This is going to be Becerra, yeah? This is the Becerra. Okay, we are moving into class number 6. This is going to have 4 entries, but we only have 2. We only have 2. Who do we have in here? We have an entry of Rancho Cata. How do you say this? Rancho Catela?
Catelela. Sorry. Catleya.
Cataleya. Cataleya. Okay. Cataleya is in that second hole right now. And in that first hole, we're going to see if we can find what number we have. What cap does he have on?
49.
It's 49 here. Yeah, I know. 45. 49 and 45 if you're following along in our, oh, I should have known that. That's a El Dorado entry. Okay. So El Dorado's in that top spot, not necessarily been judged yet, but you know they walked in that way. So that's going to be a Luis Salinas El Dorado entry. That's going to be a VL Rojo designer daughter on that top side out of a SRS Mr. Troubadour daughter. And then 49, which is the other entry in the class, that is going to be a Rancho Cataleya entry, and that is going to be a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun out of the La Parrota female that is got a grandsire. So the grandsire on that side is going to be a VL Rojo. Okay, it looks like we have Rancho Cataleya. That's going to be the TJF Mr. Smoking Gun. Judge?
Una gran capacidad en su tercio medio, un gran arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, una buena cobertura muscular en su tercio posterior a nivel de su pierna, hembra de buena caracterización racial. Supera el segundo lugar, básicamente una mayor longitud corporal total cuando las comparamos por atrás, una mayor longitud a nivel de su línea de periné y una mayor amplitud a nivel de su musculatura, a nivel de su tercio medio de la pierna, de la línea del periné hacia afuera. Para el segundo lugar, una hembra de buen balance, de una gran amplitud detrás de su jiba, de una gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, se desplaza con naturalidad y de un buen volumen en su tercio medio.
Gracias, doctor Wilson. Para el
Okay, that was class number 6 again, guys. Class number 6, and Cataleya, and that was going to be a smoking gun daughter, and then in second we had the VL Rojo designer daughter. So we're coming back into the championship drive now. This is going to be the Becerra championship drive. So we're going to have our first places from class 4, 5, and 6. In class number 4, walking in now that we're going to be focused on is going to be the Luis Salinas entry. That's the El Dorado entry, and that is going to be the Mr. Red Vader daughter, which of course, as we all know, is a VL Rojo Grande son, and that's the sire of this female walking in. And on the bottom side, we're going to see a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter. She was produced out of his Miss El Dorado 382/8. And then in that second class, the first place in that second class is of course, the good friends of ours also, Ganaderia McGill, and that's going to be a Magnum. It's going to be a Magnum daughter out of his SRS Mr. Troubadour female, which is Miss McGill Patron. And then coming in that third class, which was going to be class number 6, that is going to be the Rancho Cataleya. No, I'm slaughtering that, sorry guys. That's also going to be a smoking gun daughter out of a La Parrota female. So congratulations to those breeders. Again, we have we're looking right now, this is a 13-month-old female. We could zoom in and get a little closer, I think, probably on the screen when we're doing this live stream. It looks like we could definitely zoom in a little bit more. Get a little tighter in on the cattle would be a good thing to do. We might want to put our other lens on there. We might give that a whirl here in a little bit, but we're looking at females that are 13, 14, and 15 months old, and we have in front of us our judge from Colombia. He's an excellent judge, and this is Wilson Munoz, and he is from Colombia, and he judged the Guadalajara show a few years back. That was the national show, and of course you will remember the Guadalajara show that was judged by Swanner, that was judged by Pasquale Swanner on the red side, and Wilson judged our grays. So we have put up the show program again so you can follow along with us. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think about the show and about our live stream. Allie, thanks for watching. Allie, we have your friend here, Alyssa. If you want to say a shout out to Alyssa, just say it in the comments and put it on the screen. So Allie is watching, and she's good friends with Alyssa, who is Team Brahman Journal with us, and they do a great job. So I think Allie helped Alyssa when she went to the show in Louisiana. So the judge is looking at these 3 first place winners. Again, we have entries from El Dorado, from McGill, Ganaderia McGill, and of course Rancho Cataleya. I know I'm saying that wrong, but it's okay? Okay. Iran is shaking his head, I'm okay. So it must not be that bad. And we will be posting the champions and stuff here shortly. Allie was watching us. I asked her to say a shout out to you so we could put her up on the screen, but she didn't ever say it.
She's probably at work.
Oops, sorry, Allie. Don't get caught. You're at work. Never mind. So glad that the sound is good. We've really worked hard, guys. And we are a little limited on the number of cameras that we can use because of our internet. We've worked really hard to make this happen, and we're doing the best we can. We are here in the arena in Tuxtla Gutierrez, and this is the national show. This is our national Cebu show, So really important. Let's see, Miss Mandy is going to have shared something with me. Thank you so much, Miss Mandy. I'm going to download that. We have a lot of magazines here. We're going to ask Alyssa to walk through the stands and start handing out some magazines here in a little while. I think that would be a really good thing. She is working really hard, also taking photos. And so I'm going to go sound off for just a minute. Oh, wow. With my good friend Joaquin from Los Naranjos, and not going to be on camera with me, guys, because we're watching in the arena, but he just gave me a really good cookie. So can we talk now, Ron? We're good to go? Awesome. So Joaquin, you just were champion in that very first division, correct? Yeah, that was a TJF smoking gun dog, correct? Yep.
La pista, muy buenos ejemplares en mi concepto en el día de hoy. Con características y atributos para la producción de carne de mucho valor en una hembra, por su longitud corporal total. La longitud, como ustedes bien saben, va a ser en referencia a todo lo que son las carnes de mayor valor económico que están en el dorso lomo del ejemplar, con unas buenas nivelaciones y coberturas musculares a nivel de su pierna en su tercio posterior, ejemplares de buen pigmento, femeninas, de buena caracterización racial, de buen arco de costilla, tanto en las costillas anteriores como posteriores, lo que les denota una muy buena capacidad en su tercio medio, de una buena estructura, se desplazan con naturalidad. Para mí hoy hay un ejemplar que pasa mucho más fácil su paso entre el tercio anterior, a nivel de su brazo, su espalda, y su tercio medio, en esa amplitud, en esas primeras costillas, que llega muy bien hasta el tercio posterior, con unas costillas posteriores también de muy buen arqueamiento, y que pasa muy fácil a su tercio posterior, con una muy buena disposición y conformación de sus aplomos, tanto anteriores como posteriores. Es el ejemplar con el número 49 para ver el día de hoy.
Campeona Becerra, placa 49, Miss Rubí de JA de Rancho Catleya. Ingresamos a la pista, a la placa 45, para contender por el campeonato reservado Becerra.
Luis Dorado,
Pues
and that
para
is
mí hoy
going
hay
to
un
be
ejemplar que
the
lo sigue muy de
Rojo.
cerca en todas las características que anoté anteriormente, que es el ejemplar con el número 43 para ver el campeonato reservado.
Placa 43, Miss 200.
Felicitamos a
Ok,
los
entonces
ganadores
nuestro
y
campeón
expositores.
reservado fue el de la placa 43, GM Miss Magil 249 del 0 de Ganadería Magil de Villahermosa, Tabasco. Muchas felicidades al campeón de Rancho Catleya y al reservado campeón de Ganadería Magil. La placa 43 es hija de Mr. Winchester Magnus 999 del 3 y salida de una hija de Trovador 933. Vamos a hacer un momento de silencio y ahorita regresamos con todos ustedes. Acabamos de tener la campeona becerra de Brahman Rojo. Nuestra campeona becerra de Tuxtla Gutiérrez en el Nacional de Cebu fue HAR Miss Rubí de HAFIB 785 del 0. Es hija de TGF Mr. Smoking Gun 109 del 7 y salida también de Los Naranjos La Parota 715 del 8 IA. Esto es de Rancho Catleya. Muchas felicidades al campeón. Y la campeona reservada fue del grupo 5, JM Mismagil 249 del 0. Es una hija de Mr. Winchester Magnum 999 del 3 y salida de una hija de Mr. Trovador 933. Estamos ahorita tomando algunas fotos de backdrop con los campeones y volveremos muy pronto con la siguiente clase. Nos acaban de informar de que la siguiente clase es la más grande de las hembras female, con más de 30 animales en pista. Estamos a punto de comenzar con esa clase. Vamos a esperar a que los metan a la pista. Mientras tanto, les recordamos que el día de mañana todas nuestras fotos van a estar gratis en BrahmanJournalPhotos.com, completamente gratis, gracias a nuestros patrocinadores, a Miami International, el show que se llevará a cabo muy pronto, comenzando en los primeros meses del 2022. Estamos muy emocionados por estar ahí en ese evento cubriéndolo. Es un gran patrocinador que gracias a ellos estamos haciendo este live stream y que todas las fotos que podrán descargar completamente gratis del evento y de los backdrops son patrocinados por ellos. Igual agradecemos a la Asociación Ganadera de Tuxtla Gutiérrez que nos trajo aquí, sin los cuales no podríamos estar participando en este evento. Estamos transmitiendo gracias a ellos, así que están realizando un muy buen trabajo, están haciendo un gran evento y estamos muy contentos de estar acompañándolos a todos aquí. No podemos mostrar fotos de la gente, pero todos están muy emocionados acerca de este juzgamiento de Brahman Rojo. Y hasta ahorita vamos muy contentos con los resultados gracias a nuestro juez de Colombia. We just hear from the guy at the table that this is the longest class we are going to have. Next is the class number 7, if I'm not wrong. Yes, class number 7. We are waiting for the cattle to get into the show ring. We are going to have more or less 30 cattle inside the ring show. This is going to be a hard class for the show. There is good cattle here in Tuxtla Gutiérrez. Is our national Cebu shows, and this is today and tomorrow are the Brahman days. So let us know, where are you hearing us? Where are you watching us? Let us know what you think about the show so far. Give us some comments here and we can show them in the screenshot. In the screen, I'm sorry. Don't forget to like this video, this live stream, to share it with all your groups on Facebook, all your friends. Also comment here, and if by any chance you haven't liked the Brahman Journal Facebook page, today is the day to do it. Like the Facebook page to receive all the notification about our streamings, about our cattle. We show cattle from all the world. We live stream some events that we can get into it, and we are in United States and Mexico. Probably we are going to be soon in Panama and the World Brahman Congress if we can make it. So this is a very good time to like our Facebook page to get all our notification and all our events. And just so you know, the November magazine online is ready, and it's It's online, so you just need to sign in with your free account in the magazine club at brahmanjournal.com and read the November issue of our magazine. It's free until December 15th. After that, you can read this one and most of the magazines with a single subscription of our magazine club. We have many of those. We have the option necessary for you. You can read this year and the last year. You can read 10 years of the magazines, including the current one, or you can have a VIP lifetime membership where you can read all the magazines that we have available online um, pretty much since 1972. Not all of them, but most of the magazines are there online ready for you to read it, to see them again. And we are starting this very big group. They are class 7 and they are 16 and 17 months old. Estamos empezando esta clase que es muy grande, que es la clase número 7 y son de 16 y 17 meses. Esto será tremendo. Okay, we're going to watch the car come in. Don't worry about that's already fixed. Nothing happened. We are good. And we are going to sound off just for a couple of minutes.
I am back live. I am back live taking some photos on the backdrop. We'll be putting those up. So we'll be putting up those champion and reserve photos as we speak. We are working hard on that. So, oops, we have one that's getting a little excited. A little rodeo going on in there. No, really a rodeo going on. Okay, well that was a little bit of a rodeo. I don't think we have our sound off anymore. I think we're sound on. So we can remove that. There we go. We're sound back on. That was a little bit of a rodeo going on there. We can move the camera around a little bit maybe. So the last division, which was our Becerra division, our champion was the one out of the last class, which would have been class number 6. So our champion was the Rancho Cataleya. Catella, yeah? No, I'm saying that.
You say that
¿Cómo?
the first time. You say it
Cataleya?
Catleya.
Catleya. Okay, got it. Catleya. Hey, Miguel, thanks for watching. And Amir and Ramon and Ganaderia Ma Verde, thank you for watching. And Steve, do say you're watching. Hey, give us a shout out. And we say that Alyssa's looking good in the comments, Steve, and we'll put it up on the screen. And so, really glad, and Lee is watching with us too. So glad you guys are watching. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think of this stream. So again, our last division champion was the Becerra division, and the Becerra division was won by a smoking gun daughter out of the La Parrota female. And in reserve, we had our good friends Marco Gil of Ganaderia Magil. They're from Villahermosa. He had his beautiful Mr. Winchester Magnum daughter win with, and that is out of an SRS Mr. Troubadour daughter. So thanks guys for watching. Let us know where you're watching from, and if you're not in Mexico or in the United States, South America, if you're someplace else, kind of let us know what time it is so we'll know how invested in Brahman cattle you are. So super glad to be here. Again, our champion in the last class was out of the oldest class, which was class number 6, and our reserve champion was out of that second class, class number 5. We are now on class number 7, really, really big class here, guys, and we have a lot of cattle here. We also have a lot of magazines here. We're going to get Alyssa to shortly go to the show office, and she'll grab some magazines and start handing them out. I'll probably help her with that here shortly. So she's also trying to help post some photos and that sort of thing. So I'm going to jump over to this class. Hey, Austin, thanks for watching. Really glad you're here. This is going to be class number 7. In class number 7, we have a huge class. All right, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 30. Oh, my Lord, we got 30 in here, guys. It's going to take the judge just a little bit to go through. Let's talk a little bit about this November edition of the magazine that we brought with us. We'll be handing that out probably later today and tomorrow. So we have some fun facts. In that November edition of the magazine, we have the Red Brahman champions from the National de Cebu from 2012 to 2019. 2012 was the very first year that they actually had the Red Brahmans to receive the title of Grand Champion at the National Cebu Fair. It was actually in 2010. And that bull was owned by, it was HPE Mr. Tabasco Passport, owned by Hermanos Peláez Escamilla. Okay, Hermanos Peláez Escamilla. Anyway, and the red and gray cattle were shown together at that time, so it was very impressive that in 2010, a Red Bull won that Grand Championship. So then in 2012, that was the first Red Brahman National Champion, Cebu champion, because that's the first year that they split it. And of course, we were the Rancho 30 and the Hermanos Peláez Escamilla were the ones that had the champions there. So if you go look at that November edition of the magazine, it's really kind of interesting. We have some really great stats in there about all of the different breeders, the most grands and reserve Grand National Cebu Red Brahman Championships by owner. Our first place for that is El Dorado Luis Salinas y Hijos. They actually have had 6 Grand or Reserve Grand National Cebu Red Brahman champions. In second place, we have our good friend Tino Perez of Rancho Caprenta. He had 5. Ganaderia Rosa del Alba Red had 4. And then Agua Porcurio NL de Familia Nareja Leanos, they've had 3. So some really fun facts there about that. So you can read the fun facts and the interesting information and the back-to-back championships and the full siblings. A lot of really good stuff to read in that November magazine. Again, let us know where you're watching from and what you think about the show, and we'll try to give you guys a shout out. I'm going to go sound off for just a little bit here and go grab some magazines to hand out. All right, this has been a very large class, and I stepped away for a little while, and I was giving out some magazines, which were very much appreciated. Wish you guys could all be here. We have July, August, September, October, November, and a few December. So let us know where you guys are watching from and what you think about this show and about these classes. So we see that Paul is watching, Jerry is watching, Anthony Rodriguez is watching. Oh, and Maísa, we agree with you. It is an amazing class. Let's put that up on the screen and let everybody know that you think that this is an amazing class. I agree 100%. It is an absolutely amazing class. With 30 head in here, we just knew it was going to be tremendous. And of course, the red Brahman cattle here in Mexico are really awesome. So really excited that you guys could be watching. Let us know where you're watching from, and if you have a favorite in the arena or anything like that, you just let us know. Again, we are whittled down from the top 30, so he has cut us to, what, about 15, I think we have? Yeah? Sandra, thank you for watching. Let us know what you think about this. Trying to get back on the Wi-Fi here. We're saying the internet here does not have any. So we're going to try a refresh and see if we can get internet here. Hey, Casey, so glad you're watching. You feel like you're here. So Casey, Casey Schulte, she is Schulte Cattle Company. She's also a lot of the work behind the Bluebonnet Kickoff Classic, which is our largest show there in the United States besides Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. And I actually think sometimes they're both the same. And Schulte Cattle Company, she breeds both reds and grays. She's had a tremendous success with her breeding program. Really a great story that you can read about. I think we've had it in one of the Brahman journals in years past. She also uses our Best Cattle Sales program, our Best Cattle Sales online auction site, and she has sold some animals, and they go back to win. So she not only breeds great cattle, but she also shares those genetics so that people can have those winning genetics. So thank you guys. I'm so glad that Casey is watching, and I know that Casey is watching from probably the Brenham, Texas area. So that is Casey Schulte of Schulte Cattle Company. We're big fans of her program, and she always has some tremendous success. I think Houston, the last Houston that we had, she had either a produce or a embryo produce championship. So congratulations, and we look forward to seeing all of you guys in Houston. So make sure that you keep a track of that. We're going to have our Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo again, which will be a tremendous show. We're really looking forward to that. So if you see anything and you'd like to know which animal, what the genetics are, anything like that, let us know. We really appreciate Alicia watching and Mark House is watching. So really appreciate you guys watching us. Again, thank you to our sponsors. We have the breeders here in Chiapas that helped bring the team down. And then, of course, Miami International, the Miami International Agriculture Horse and Cattle Show. They will be having their Brahman show in April. It will be April 8, 9, and 10. April 8, 9, and 10. And so that show will be super successful and a lot of fun. And of course, Senator Soto, our good friend Senator Soto, he is wanting to personally let everyone know that they are invited to come to the show. So make sure you make plans to come to that show. And that again is in Miami. It is April 8, 9, and 10. Oh, gracias. Thank you so much. I will not lose this. Thank you. Alyssa, guard this show stick with your life. Okay, we're handing off the show stick to Miss Alyssa so she can help when we have backdrop photos. And she, of course, is a great show person herself. as well as really good on the camera. So we're really excited that we have Alyssa here taking photos. It's a little challenging because we're not allowed to be in the arena for photos. For some reason we were told we could be, and then that changed. But so it'll be a little challenging on that. But we are taking some great photos. Alyssa and Karen are uploading them as we speak. So you will be able to go to BrahmanPhotos.com. And I bet you I can get Iran to talk about that just a little bit in Spanish here. So yeah, give us a little shout, Iran, on this other microphone maybe, yeah? Do we need to test it, or are we good? Okay.
Como dijo la señora Victoria, tenemos las fotos, las estamos subiendo mientras estamos hablando. Las estamos subiendo a BrahmanJournalPhotos.com, BrahmanJournalPhotos.com. Van a estar completamente gratis para que las descarguen. Simplemente las observan, seleccionan las que quieran, continúan el proceso y las van a poder descargar completamente gratis. Eso en BrahmanJournalPhotos.com. Si ustedes revisan esta tarde o mañana podrán encontrarlas.
Sí, y we need to go ahead and invite everyone to come to the Miami International Show and thank them for being our sponsors. Don't forget, guys, Miami is a great destination.
Agradecemos a nuestro patrocinador Miami Agriculture International.
Es abril
Caballos
8 a 10.
Y ganado que nos están patrocinando para estar aquí, para que nuestras fotos sean completamente gratis. Van a tener un juzgamiento de ganado en Miami del 8 al 10 de abril. Están todos invitados a estar ahí y participar. Como siempre, estamos muy agradecidos con este show por habernos traído aquí. Y al parecer ya están seleccionando. El número 1 es 67, y el número 2.
¿Qué es el 2? 68. 68, 67, 68.
Y el segundo lugar es
Okay.
68.
All right, so 67 and 68, is that the way it ended up, or was it? No, it was 67 and 85. Okay, guys. So we're going to hear from the judge, I think, shortly. But real quick, I'll let you know that number 67, going to be the entry of Ganadería San Rafael, and 85.
Bueno, una competencia grande, como lo dije al inicio.
Naranjos.
Algunos de los ejemplares salieron porque tenían pues algunos problemas con algunas características que no se acompañaban pues con el volumen o con la amplitud en su posterior o con la de fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, con caracterización racial, bueno, muchas características que vamos buscando a través del juzgamiento y vamos haciendo la selección que tenemos que hacer. Me decido para el primer puesto en mi concepto por la novilla de mayor balance de la competencia, una novilla muy balanceada, de buena caracterización racial, una novilla de buena fortaleza en su dorso, muy completa, una novilla de muy buena calidad, de la mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior para una hembra, de un muy buen tercio medio, de una buena longitud en su tercio medio, un buen arco de costilla en su tercio medio, en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, un pasaje muy suave del anterior al medio y del medio al posterior, una novilla de buena estructura, se desplaza con facilidad, con mucho gusto un primer puesto. Supera el segundo lugar básicamente en un mayor balance y una mejor estructura, un mayor volumen de musculatura a nivel de su pierna, un mayor arqueamiento de costillas en su tercio, a nivel de sus costillas anteriores y una mayor longitud en su tercio medio. Del segundo para el tercero básicamente por su volumen en musculatura en su tercio posterior y un mayor arqueamiento anteriores. Del tercero para el cuarto por una mejor disposición en sus aplomos posteriores, una mayor longitud y una mejor musculatura. Del cuarto para el quinto básicamente por una mayor longitud a nivel de su anca, una mejor amplitud a nivel de sus costillas anteriores. Del quinto para el sexto por un mayor volumen a nivel de su tercio medio y una mejor expresión de musculatura a nivel de su pierna en su tercio posterior. Del sexto para el séptimo por un mayor volumen en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, mayor volumen en su tercio medio y una mayor musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás a nivel de su pierna. Y del séptimo para el octavo por una mayor suavidad a nivel de su tercio anterior, una mayor fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, un mayor arqueamiento de sus costillas anteriores. Y para el Octavo lugar, una hembra de un buen volumen, de una buena nivelación de su anca que se desplaza con naturalidad. Muchas gracias.
Gracias, doctor Wilson. Primer lugar, placa 67.
Alrighty. In first place in that class, that was the first class of our next division. That very first entry was 67, correct? 67 was going to be the, no, was it 67 or 65? ¿Quién es él? 67, okay. So it's going to be the entry of Ganaderia San Rafael, and they're from Tuxtla Gutierrez right here. That was going to be a Mr. SG 111/1, so shout out to Adeline Allen's family, because Adeline Allen actually showed Mr. SG 111/1. That bull did a tremendous job, was our international champion, show bull of the year, and of course they bred that bull, Mr. SG 111/1, to a daughter of JDH Mr. Elmo Manso to create that first place winner there in that very large class. So congratulations to Ganaderia San Rafael. And of course in second, we had the Los Naranjos entry, and that is going to be another TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter out of the ASM Tanque Truño daughter that Joaquin Alejandro bred. So big class out of 30 head. That was tremendously successful, very hard class. So congratulations to you guys. And this division, what division is this? This is the Joven Menor. This is Claudia. Are we? Okay, yeah, it'll be Joven Menor, because it's Joven Menor, Joven Mayor, Adulto Intermedio, no? Okay.
O bien los que gusten de manera impresa, aquí en la mesa de jueces contamos todavía con algunos ejemplares.
We're getting photos so that Maciel there in Nicaragua can help us out a little bit, and she can go ahead and get all those result photos listed. Again, fighting with the internet here, imagine that. So interestingly enough, my phone does not have any service, so there you go. Hey Hugo, glad to see you watching. Where are you watching from? Maciel giving us a little shout out. Hey, let's pop that up there. Maciel is doing a tremendous job. She's watching for us, and then she will be posting up our results. Karen and Alyssa are picking out the photos that we like, and so thank you, Maciel, for helping us with that. We really appreciate it. Maciel makes a lot of the ads there at the Brahman Journal, along with Mandy Chambers McDermott, and of course her little one, HB, who is only 7 months old now, but he's already starting to answer the phones for us and do other things. So very cool about that. So we're going to go sound off for just a momentito, and I will be back. Okay, we are back to sound on, And so we want to say, hey, Charmaine, thanks for watching with us. Where are you watching from? I know you're there in the United States, most likely. And Tex Chavez, thanks for watching. Y'all, we are here in... Now, what the world? Okay. We are here in Mexico at Tuxtla Gutierrez at the National Cebu Show. We're here with our judge, Wilson Munoz from Colombia. We've been in the arena many times with him. He's a really wonderful judge. All the judges from Colombia are great, but we were big fans. He has judged the Expica Rotativa in Panama. That was a really fun show. Of course, that was in Azuero. That was a beautiful place to be. I think we'll be back in Azuero this year. So they're talking about having our team come to Azuero. And then, of course, he judged the National Cebu Show when it was in Guadalajara. I think that was like 5 years ago, maybe. And he was the judge of the gray cattle. I remember because Rancho Rogers bull won the grand championship there. And also Pasquale Swanner. Pasquale Swanner was the judge for the red, and Wilson judged the gray cattle. Trying to get internet on my computer here, but we do have internet to live stream to you guys. We're showing to a completely full crowd. I can see across the arena that Miss Carolyn Falgo is here. Miss Carolyn Falgo is here. So she is here with all of her good friends. So that is always wonderful to see her. And Carolyn just had a really great show. She was crowned, her cow, the repeat Rita, as we call her, was crowned grand champion not only at our international show this year, but also at our national show. So she is Show Cow of the Year also. And it was really interesting because Miss Carolyn had the national show dedicated to her and also won grand champion. So that was kind of a cool deal. Alrighty, we're still trying to get some internet on my computer. But I do have my phone, and we do have our live streaming here on the iPad, so we're super excited about that. We could probably remove the sound off statement. There we go. Thinking we might need to go to the computer store and buy some more equipment. That's all I can think of. But we are here, and thank you guys. MGT Genetics, thanks for watching. Wyatt, thank you for watching. Let us know where you guys are watching from and what you think. So, has he been shuffling them around yet? Not yet. Okay. We're in class number 8. Class number 8. We have one more class, and then we'll be going into the division drive. And again, this is the Joven Menor division, Joven Menor. And really appreciate all you guys that are telling us what a good job we're doing. Make sure you let us know where you're watching from and what you think about the show. And nice thing is you guys can always come back and watch it again. So that's always a lot of fun. So this is class number 8. He has not started pulling yet. If you've been watching, you can see that he kind of has a rhythm. This is Wilson Munoz from Colombia that is judging. Again, we have lots of magazines that we'll be handing out over the next 2 days. Hundreds and hundreds of pounds, to be quite frank. So in the November edition, you'll see some really fun statistics and some interesting information. So fun facts and stats about the Red Brahmans at this Exposición Nacional de Ganado Cebu. So what I did was I took a lot of information from the past years and looked at who had the most grand champions, who had the most grand champions, who had the most grand champions, what sire sired the most grand champions, that sort of information. So for example, the most grand and reserve Grand National Cebu Red Brahman Championships by owner. El Dorado, Luis Salinas y Hijos, they've had 6 since 2012 when we started counting. Second was Rancho Catrenta, Tino Perez. Third was Ganaderia Rosa del Alba, red. They have their red division and their gray division. And then watching from Trenton, Florida, everything is looking great. Thank you so much, Miss Brandolyn. We'll put that up on the screen. Brandolyn Bishop is Team Brahman Journal, so she's making sure that we're doing our job and monitoring us. And thank you for keeping track of us. So she's watching from the sunny Florida. She's going to be covering some events for us here coming up in December and in January. We have a lot of shows in January. And of course, let's talk about April. April, we will have the agricultural, the Miami International Agriculture Horse and Cattle Show. That is Senator Soto, who has a lot to do with that show. It is a wonderful, wonderful show that is in Miami. It is April 8, 9, and 10, and they are a sponsor. They're helping us be here for our live stream. So we will make sure we put some information up about that show. And Senator Soto, I know, will be waiting and watching for you guys. Okay, we're getting down to where we have, at the very top of the class, we have number 87 still standing up there. And then we have, what is the number? This is class 8, correct? Yeah. So it should be 88. Okay, 87 must be gone. So 88 is pulled back. So now we're going to have it looks like it's going to be 92, yeah. 92, 100, and 101. So 92 is going to be Joaquin Alejandro in that very top spot. And then we're going to have, so the top 3 in this class, guys, are 92, 100, and 101. So if you're keeping up with your catalog, you're going to be able to see that that's Joaquin Alejandro with his Los Naranjos. And that is going to be a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter. She's the one on the farthest side right now. And out of that same female that's done so much for him, that is the Tanque daughter. And then the other one, 100, not in any order. This is Hermanos Palacios Escamilla. And that is going to be a Campo Alegre daughter. out of their JDH Becton Demanso daughter. And then in that, the oldest one in this class that's still standing in the lineup is Ganaderia El Palmar. And that is a Astro daughter out of a Mr. 3X HK Oro Rojo. So in first place we ended up with 101. Okay, in first place we had 101, thank you. And that's going to be the Ganaderia El Palmar. And that is going to be a JDH Astro Manso daughter out of a Mr. 3X HK Oro Rojo. So shout out to, of course, both Bob Rich Cattle Company. He owns JDH Astro Manso along with John Coleman Locke. And out of a Dietering Red Brahman Mr. 3X HK Oro Rojo.
Bueno, para esta competencia, para el primer por una hembra de mucho balance, una hembra de buena caracterización racial, muy femenina, de buena fortaleza en todas sus líneas, de un muy buen arco de costilla y de buena musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás. Lo que más me llama la atención de la hembra es el balance y la feminidad de la hembra. Para el segundo, supera el segundo lugar, básicamente una mayor feminidad a nivel de su tercio anterior. Cuando vemos es un animal mucho más suave a nivel de sus hombros y un animal mucho más suave a nivel de su línea, a nivel de su pecho, de un pecho un poco más suave, más femenino en este punto, primero sobre el segundo puesto. Para el segundo puesto, una hembra de un gran volumen, de una buena fortaleza en su dorso, de muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, que supera el tercer lugar básicamente por una mayor expresión de musculatura, mayor longitud corporal total. Del tercero para el cuarto por una mayor amplitud a nivel de su tercio medio y un mayor arco de costilla y mayor capacidad a nivel de su tercio, sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas en este punto, lo que le denota una mayor capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio. Del cuarto para el quinto, básicamente por una mayor fortaleza a nivel de su dorso y una mejor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior cuando la miramos por atrás. Del cuarto y una mejor disposición en sus aplomos posteriores. Del quinto para el sexto, básicamente por un mejor desplazamiento y una mayor suavidad a nivel de sus hombros. Del sexto para el séptimo, por un mejor desplazamiento en sus posteriores. Del séptimo para el octavo, básicamente por una mayor amplitud a nivel de su tercio medio, un mayor arco de costilla y una mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior. Y para el octavo puesto, una hembra de buena longitud corporal total que se desplaza con facilidad. Gracias.
We are back on with the audio. So in first place we had the El Palmar entry. That is going to be a JDH Astro Manso daughter out of the Mr. 3X HK Oro Rojo. So shout out to both Dietering Red Brahmans and Dinah Weil for having part of that genetic package there that was first in that class. And of course Bob Rich of Rich Cattle Company and John Coleman Locke of Locke Red Brahmans, you know, the YL brand. They do have some red cattle. They definitely are JDH Astro Manso fans. That bull has done a tremendous job for both the Rich Cattle Company and, of course, the John Coleman Locke and his family. And then in second place, we had the number 100. 100 was the Hermanos Palacios Escamilla. And I think I said that right. Score Vicky. Okay, and that is going to be a Campo Alegre daughter out of their JDH Becton Demanso Ms. Tabasco daughter. So congratulations to those guys. They'll be seeing back here running for championship consideration. Again, that was the 16 to 17 month class. We're now moving into class number 9. This is going to be our final class, guys, of the Joven Menor division, the Joven Menor division. So make sure that you guys let us know where you're watching from and what you think. And let's go back to some of our fun facts that we talked about. Meanwhile, I'm getting out some money so someone can go get me some coffee. I need a little coffee. So I think someone will be going and getting us some coffee. So I'm very excited about that. I know Iran needs some coffee. The whole team needs coffee. It's been a long day already, and it's going to be even longer, but very fun and exciting to be here in Tuxtla Gutierrez. So, hey, how are you? So, more? just went.
Do you think there's coffee?
Oh yeah, I would think so. Okay, so we were talking about some fun stats. Just ask her if she needs something. We were talking about some fun stats, and we're like all into the coffee mode right now, guys. Sorry. Wanting coffee is really a precedent for me. Hey, Sheldon, thanks for watching. And Kevin, you too. Amalie, tell us where you're watching from. Tell everybody, let us know where you're watching from and what you think, and we will put your notes up on the screen. So, some fun facts. Rancho Catrenta, they're our second, they've had the second most Grand and Reserve Grand National Champions at the Cebu, at the National Cebu Show, okay? So we are here in Mexico where we have both a National Brahman Show and a National Cebu Show. Rancho Catrenta, Tino Perez won 3 Grand Championship awards in a row. Boom, boom, boom. All with different animals. One bull was awarded in 2012 and 2 female awards, one in 2013 and the other in 2014. So if you're thinking about that and you want to go look at that up in the November edition of the Brahman Journal, you can see he had Red Grand Champion bull with the El Baron Rojo, 184/9. And then, of course, he had the Red Grand Champion female in 2013, which was a Winchester daughter, and out of his Miss Vicky female. And then in 2014, he also had a Red Grand Champion female with his Catrenta 007/2, and that was again that same breeding, not the same animal. Okay, one was 009/2, that was the 2013 Grand Champion, and in 2014 we had the 007/2 Grand Champion. But both were the exact same bloodlines as far as they were Winchester daughters out of the FAYS Miss Vicky. So congratulations to, of course, Rancho Catrenta for always bringing the champions into the arena. And then we have Agropecuaria NALA. And they won back-to-back Grand Champion Red Bull Awards with different bulls, both in 2013 and 2014, and then followed up in 2015 with the Reserve Grand Champion Red Bull Award. So they've done really tremendously with their bull program. And again, we can talk about their bulls. So they had that Red Grand Champion bull, which was the Guadalupe 125/1. That was in 2013. And that was going to be, again, see the theme here, it's a Winchester Magnum son out of the JADL, which of course we all know is Gatito, that is Rancho Santa Fe, that Yana 255/8. So that has been a tremendous female for them, done a great job in their program. And then NALA, Agropecuaria NALA, they came back with their Pistolero bull, Pistolero 23/3, and that is a Troubadour son. That was a Troubadour son out of Lady Heritage 176, and that was their 2014 Grand Champion bull. And then in 2015, they came back with a Reserve Grand Champion bull, and that was Principe. That was going to be the Principe 25/3. That was, again, a Troubadour son out of Lady Heritage 178. So you see that heritage bloodline, and of course we were talking earlier with Ed Cullors, the father of Judd Cullors, and Judd and Gayla are here somewhere in the house, and we will make sure we get photos of them. But so some just tremendous cattle here in Mexico. Let us know where you're watching from, and let us know what you think. Hey Bernardo, how are you? And where are you watching from? And I'm going to go sound off for a momentito and go hand out a few magazines. We're going to leave it to Iran to kind of talk about the Miami show and some other information.
Mientras el juez está colocando los lugares, todavía está checando los animales, les recordamos y damos gracias a nuestros patrocinadores, incluidos el Internacional de Miami, que se va a llevar a cabo del 8 al 10 de abril, donde vamos a tener un juzgamiento de Brahman muy bueno. Les invitamos a todos a participar en él. Y mientras decimos esto, muchas gracias por tenernos aquí con ustedes. Gracias a ellos estamos teniendo este live stream, y todas las fotos que tomemos el día de hoy, todas las fotos que se tomen del show y los backdrops serán completamente gratis para todos ustedes. Las estaremos subiendo esta tarde, y a partir de mañana ya lo podrán encontrar en brahmanjournalphotos.com para que los puedan leer, para que los puedan descargar completamente gratis.
Okay. And there you go, Luis Salinas. I was just up visiting with him, and look, he jumped out there and said, hey, and he said thank you. So Luis Salinas, as we all know, that's El Dorado, tremendous breeding program. Of course, we were just talking about him. Most Grand or Reserve Grand National Cebu Red Brahman Championships by owner. That was Luis, because he had 6, and we had some fun facts about him. So Luis Salinas y Hijos, that's El Dorado. They won both the bull and the female grand championship awards with full siblings, and those full siblings were they were sired by Viel Rojo Grande 4/95, and out of Red Maximilian Shakira 0/2, and they were at the 2016 National Cebu Fair. And then in 2018, El Dorado and Red Maximilian Shakira had a similar win with the Bull and Female Reserve Grand Championship Awards with full siblings, this time by Troubadour. So clearly the Red Maximilian Shakira female has done just a tremendous job for the El Dorado and Luis Salinas, and always love visiting with him, just a great breeder. So thanks for shouting out to us. And thank you, Manuel Ampron. Let's pop up Manuel Ampron's little comment there. That's very cool. Manuel Ampron, thank you so much. I'm glad it's looking good. I was away from the computer there for a little bit, and I was doing a little bit of talking, and I was giving out, oh, and wait, you can't go anywhere. So I have Gayla with me. Can we turn on this microphone so it'll work too? So I have Miss Gayla and Mr. Judd with us.
Good morning.
Good morning. And Ed popped in and said hello, and that he was an old judge from East Texas. And I told him how excited that we were to see him, and he's not an old judge. So how's your trip been here, Gayla?
We've had a great visit so far. It's beautiful.
And have you
Lots of
seen
great
all the cattle?
Amazing. The red females are amazing.
And did you see the Bubba daughter that was first or second in class? Yes, she did, and she looked tremendous. Did she
thank
not?
you. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, she did. She looked really good. That was really fun genetics to be able to look and see. So it was an Mr. H. They actually had his name spelled Hubba, but I knew it was Bubba.
Yes.
So yeah.
Thank
so
you.
yeah, it was a Bubba. And then of course we were just talking, Gayla. We were talking earlier about some of the stats and the facts, and it was really cool that NALA has used your genetics to do some great things. So for example, NALA had Lady Heritage 176, And then they also had a Lady Heritage 178 daughter. Oh no, those were sons that were grand champion and reserve. So isn't that cool?
Excellent. Yeah, that is really great.
Yeah.
I'm excited for them.
Yep.
It's nice to see other people's success.
Yeah, exactly.
Genetics.
Exactly. So we're going to go back into the arena, and thanks, Gayla. We're going to see if Judd will come visit us later.
Okay.
Thanks, Gayla.
Thanks.
La competencia con bastantes características para tener en cuenta. Me decido para el primer lugar por una hembra que desde que sale a la pista sobresale, de muy buena caracterización racial, muy femenina, de una gran fortaleza en todas y cada una de sus partes, una hembra de cuello largo, femenino, una jiba muy bien colocada, tercio anterior muy suave para que le denota la feminidad de la que hablo, con un tercio medio de unas costillas de mucho arqueamiento, tanto en sus costillas anteriores como posteriores, que te remata en un tercio posterior con una anca larga, de muy buena cobertura muscular y un gran volumen de musculatura en su tercio posterior, la acompaña una muy buena estructura y se desplaza con naturalidad, tal vez no se desplace de manera perfecta, pero es muy natural en su desplazamiento. El arco de costilla pues es importante tanto para denotar capacidad en el tercio medio, pero también para que esas carnes o puedan, la carne o las dorsolomo, que es donde está el mayor valor económico, también pueda albergar o pueda contener una buena cantidad de músculo en este punto, y en esto esta novilla es de una gran amplitud y de mucha feminidad. Supera el segundo lugar en esa mayor longitud, en esa mayor capacidad, en esa mayor amplitud en su musculatura en su tercio posterior. El segundo para el tercero básicamente por un mayor balance y un mejor desplazamiento de sus aplomos anteriores. Del tercero para el cuarto por una mayor volumen de musculatura tanto en su tercio posterior como así como una mayor amplitud en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores. Del cuarto para el quinto por una mayor longitud corporal total, un mejor desarrollo, un mayor frame, una mejor estructura y una mejor disposición en la musculatura y aplomos posteriores. Del quinto para el sexto por una mayor fortaleza a nivel de su dorso y amplitud detrás de su jiba y en el nivel de su dorso lomo, un mayor volumen de musculatura en su tercio posterior y un mayor volumen a nivel de su tercio medio en arqueamiento de costillas. Del sexto para el séptimo por una mayor longitud corporal total, una mejor disposición o conformación en sus aplomos posteriores, y del séptimo para el octavo por un mayor volumen en su tercio medio y una mayor expresión de musculatura a nivel de su pierna. Muchas gracias.
Para
So that was class number 9. We're getting ready to come back into a championship drive. So in first place we have our good friend Marco Gill, Ganaderia McGill. Remember, he did really well earlier today already, and he had an SRS Troubadour daughter out of a Mr. Winchester, I'm sorry, he had a GM Mr. McGill Terremote daughter, which is a Troubadour son, out of a Mr. Winchester Magnum. And then in second was Primo Castillo, our good friend Ganaderia Las Huastecas. And for those of you who have been asking about those genetics coming to the United States, Primo's going to come visit with me. They're in the United States. You can buy those Las Huastecas genetics that you are so excited about in the USA now. He has some imported. So again, we're going to be going into our Joven Menor division. Joven Menor, we're going to have in this very first class, okay, so this is going to be class 7. Our class 7 winner was Ganaderia San Rafael Tuxtla. Hey Daniel, thanks for watching. And this is going to be a Mr. SG111 over 1 daughter. This is a Mr. SG111 daughter. So you remember that the Adeline Allen and her family showed that Mr. SG bull, and that is out of a Elmo daughter. And then in second, the second class, the winner was the El Palmar, Ganaderia El Palmar. That is going to be a JDH Astro daughter, and as we talked about that, sorry, we lost the cameraman here. I'm doing 2 things at once. And again, that is a JD Astro Manso daughter, this one that's getting ready to come into the screen. Alrighty, there we go. So coming into the screen is the Astro daughter. That's going to be the one sitting in that middle hole. And then then that's out of a Mr. 3X HK or a Rojo daughter. So we're looking at Bob Rich, we're looking at Hudgens, and we're looking at Dietering Red Brahman's genetics there. Okay, we have and then in that third, which we were just saying, that is going to be the Marco Gill entry of Gana de Rio Magil, and that is going to be out of a Mr. Winchester Magnum on the bottom side. Here we go.
Diferente biotipo, de diferente frame, de diferentes amplitudes, estructuras, caracterización racial y bueno, todas las características que ya todos más o menos conocemos y vamos trabajando. Encuentro que para este campeonato encuentro 3 hembras de un biotipo similar, hembras femeninas de buena longitud, de mucho arco de costilla, de mucha amplitud en su tercio medio, de buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, hembras de buena estructura que se desplazan con naturalidad. Yo pienso que es más importante el desplazamiento, que el desplazamiento sea muy natural en un momento dado. 3 muy buenas hembras para el campeonato en el día de hoy en mi concepto. Hay una hembra que por su amplitud, por su fortaleza, por su musculatura y por su estructura sobresale, es la hembra con el número 109 para ella el gran campeonato en el día de hoy.
Campeona joven menor, placa 109, Miss Rubí 150/0 de Marco Antonio Gil Michaca. Y pasamos a la pista a la placa 107, segundo lugar del grupo 9.
Bueno, una hembra también de buena amplitud, de buen arco de costilla, gran fortaleza en su dorso, buen tercio posterior, pero a mí hay una hembra que en el día de hoy sigue muy de cerca, la colocada en el como campeona, una hembra con el número 67, para ella el campeonato reservado.
Campeona reservada, joven menor, placa 67, Santa Edna 232/0 de Ganadería San Rafael Tuxtlas.
Felicitamos a los creadores y expositores. Llevamos a los ejemplares, por favor, al área de premiación. Y queremos pedirle al señor Carlos Tamayo, criador de ganado Cebu del estado de Tamaulipas, entregar los premios correspondientes a estos campeonatos.
guys, we went with a little music because we are taking photos of the backdrops, and we are going to have all those photos for free on brahmanphotos.com. You can visit this afternoon, tonight, or maybe tomorrow, and they will be up for you. All the red females and all the red bulls are going to be for free. So, I'm going to say this in Spanish. A todos los mexicanos, latinoamericanos que nos están viendo, si les está gustando este show y quieren descargar nuestras fotos, pueden visitar Brahman Fotos, Brahman Journal Fotos o brahmanphotos.com y descargarlas gratis. Pueden visitarnos esta tarde, esta noche o mañana temprano y las van a encontrar completamente gratis para que ustedes puedan descargar tanto las de la pista como los backdrops. Estamos preparándolas para ustedes y todo esto es gracias a nuestro patrocinador Agriculture International Miami International Agriculture Horse and Cattle Show. Este 8, 9 y 10 de abril estarán teniendo un evento en el que nosotros estaremos participando también. Les invitamos a que asistan. Gracias a este patrocinador, gracias a ellos, las fotos y el live stream lo pueden encontrar completamente gratis. De igual forma queríamos agradecer a nuestro otro patrocinador que nos trajo a este evento, la Asociación Ganadera de Chiapas nos trajo y les agradecemos porque nos están permitiendo transmitir en español y en inglés para todos ustedes. We're going to talk a little bit about the cattle that won the last division, that was the Joven Menor division. The champion was JN Miss Ruby 150/0. That's from our friend Marco Antonio Gil Michaca from Ganadería Majil, and it was a grandson on SRS Mr. Troubadour Tour 933, and also a grandson on Mr. Winchester Magnet 99/3. That was the champion, and it came from our last class of the Joven Menor division. Then we have the reserve champion that came from the first class. It was just a second. It was the 69 GSRT Santa Fe Etna T 232/0. It was reserve Joven Menor champion, and is a grandson of SRS Mr. Captain Red Legs, and also a grandson of JDH Mr. Elmo Manso. We are starting now our class number 10, and it's 23 months old, and this is class number 10. Miss Vicky is back here, so she's going to continue talking about the cattle.
Just watch. Oops. Are we good now? Okay. Michael Martin. Hey, Ganaderia Carla Mary. Nice to see you. Did we throw that up there? That's Carlos Lee. So Carlos Lee, glad you were watching with us. I had stepped away. I was taking some backdrop photos. Ganadera Carla Mary, and that is Carlos Lee, of course. We saw him during the Heritage Sale. So thank you for watching. Carlos Lee is watching with us. Say, Carlos Lee is watching with us. So say a shout out to Carlos. We're sitting here with Judd and Gayla, Carlos. Yeah, awesome. Okay, so Martin, I know you're watching. Michael Martin, you need to comment because you've had some tremendous genetics doing really well here. A lot of the DB and some daughters of DB have produced some winners and some class firsts and seconds. And then, of course, we've also had the 3X HK Oro Rojo, which, of course, is Dieter and Red Brahmans, and Dyna Wild HK Genetics. They've done really well. So, Michael Martin, give us a shout out, and we can certainly pitch up on the screen. So again, we want to say thank you for everyone watching, and thank you to Michael Martin for watching. So thanks so much. So like I was saying, we were there with Carlos Lee from Panama. We were there in the show, at the sale that Heritage Cattle Company had. So Heritage Cattle Company had a sale recently, their Innovative One sale. We were really honored to have that sale both live and online. We appreciate them using our Best Cattle Sales platform. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you Michael Martin for watching, Dylan Evans for watching, Justin McClure for watching. You guys, thanks so much for watching, and thanks for letting us know what you think of the show. So we really appreciate it. So right now, Iran, I think you caught them up on this. This was class number 10. We're in class number 10, which, as Iran was telling you, is going to be the 22 to 23-month-old females. You know, Michael wishes he was here too. We wish you were here too, Michael Martin. Michael Martin and Will Dietering are Dietering Red Brahmins, and so they've done just a tremendous job in their breeding program. And Michael, I don't know if you were watching earlier, but what you need to do is you need to go back and watch it later or rewind it, and you will be able to see the 3X HK Oro Rojo females, some females that have their mothers were sired by your great Oro Rojo 800. So they have done a tremendous job. We had a couple of them that have been the class winners or second in class, and these are huge classes. This is the first year ever that the red show has been larger than the gray show. So really have to say that the red breeders have done just a tremendous job with their breeding program here in Mexico. And we had the reserve champion that we just took photos of was the 67. So let's go back. I don't know if Iran told you. So in the Joven Menor, you did. Oh, perfect. Joven Menor champion, of course, was the McGill female. That was Ganaderia McGill. And then in reserve champion, we had the, let me get to that page. That was number 67. You guys, if you're looking in the program, you can see that. That was 67. That was going to be Ganaderia San Rafael. And that was going to be a Mr. SG111 daughter out of a female that was sired by JDH Mr. Elmo Manso. Now, earlier we were talking about some of these genetics, and we were talking about some of the genetics and what the breeders have done, and we were talking about the history and the fact that I have the November edition with me, which has some really cool stats. So talking on a red basis, talking about red genetics, we had already spoken about El Dorado and Luis Salinas and how he's done really well with his red Maximilian Shakira. And then, of course, Ganaderia Rosa del Alba, they won back-to-back Grand Champion Red Female Awards with their Miss Rosa del Alba 157/6 in 2018, and she came back to win that same award in 2019. At this time, they really are the only breeder that we're aware of to win back-to-back Grand Champions with the same animal in the Red Brahman division of the National Cebu Fair. In 2019, they also won both the Grand and the Reserve Grand Championships in the Red Females with full siblings by SRS Mr. Troubadour 933 and out of Miss Rosa del Alba 452/8. So those are sort of some cool statistics. It's really interesting. I get a lot of enjoyment about looking at some of those fun statistics. So hey, Juan Carlos, you're here in the arena with us taking photos. Glad to see you're watching. And everyone else who's watching, thank you so much. Let us know where you're watching from. And then, of course, we have some more really cool statistics, like most Grand or Reserve Grand National Cebu Red Brahman Championships by sire. So let's break that down. So we have SRS Mr. Troubadour 933 has had 8 Grand or Reserve Grand National Cebu champions here in Mexico. The second most winning sire for progeny has been Mr. Winchester Magnum 999/3. And then, of course, Mr. 3X Maximilian 100/6 has had 4 of those, and VL Rojo Designer 10/9, and VL Rojo Grande 4/95 have had 2. Now, we have seen Alfredo Muscos walking through the barns, and so I think he is here in the house. and so maybe he'll stop by and visit with us. But the VL Rojo Designer 10/9 and VL Rojo Grande 4/95 have both produced 2 Grand or Reserve Grand National Cebu champions since the time that we've been keeping track of, which is 2012 through 2019. They did not have this show in 2020 due to the pandemic. And then the most Grand or Reserve Grand National Cebu Red Championships by dam. So when we look at that and break that number down, gracias. I got my coffee, so we're all good now. Thank you very much. Okay, we're good to go now. Hey, Chloe Joyce, what are you doing? Give us a little comment, and I'll throw you up on the screen, Chloe. So be watching and make a comment. Hey, Juan, thanks for watching, and Antonio, you for watching too. Let us know where you're watching from and what you think about the cattle. So the most Grand and Reserve Grand National Champions by dam. Let's break that down a little bit, and we'll talk about it again. But the most Grand Champions, we're talking Grand Champions by dam, is the Red Maximilian Shakira 01/2. She's had 4 Grand Champions, all 4, of course, Eldorado Luis Salinas. And then the second female would be Miss Rosa del Alba 452/8. She's done a tremendous job for the Ganaderia Rosa del Alba Red. And then we have the third one is Miss Criador Lastra 434/8. She has produced 2, and tied for that is the FAYS Miss Vicky TE with 2. So those are just some kind of cool stats and interesting information that you're going to be able to see in our November edition of the magazine. Our November edition of the magazine, which we do have here. We just need to get it from the barns, and we will be walking it around and taking it and handing it out. So we were just talking about Cesar Lastras. And I'll see if I can go get him over here. I am very fortunate. I have found here in the house, we're going to have Tino Perez, which is Rancho Catrenta, and then also, and you're going to help them. Yeah, you're going to be doing the talking, Ron. I'm pointing at Ron. You can't see that.
Good to see you.
And then we have Cesar Lastra. And Cesar has done, just as we were just discussing, he's done a tremendous job in his breeding program. I've already been talking about him. So Ron is going to ask them, a little bit about their program maybe. And I am just a huge fan of both of these gentlemen that are just tremendous breeders. So we're going to talk with them on the mic, and Ron's going to help.
Okay, la señora Victoria ha estado hablando acerca de la genética y cómo ha estado resultando sus campeones a lo largo de la historia que hemos estado sacando en la edición de noviembre. Entonces a ella le gustaría saber un poco acerca de su programa, cómo trabaja su ganado, cómo hace que tenga ganado exitoso. Si nos puede hablar un poquito acerca del catering.
Oye, gracias, Irán. Y es como todo, es selección. Y la selección tiene que ir como primer punto a tener un ganado productivo, que tenga capacidad muscular, que tenga, sean buenas productoras de leche para que críen bien a sus becerros. Y no olvidemos que el Brahman es una raza cárnica, entonces debemos de enfocarnos a eso, a producir animales eficientes. Y nosotros desde que estamos en el Brahman rojo, 2007 empezamos, ese ha sido un punto de selección, la productividad, sin perder la caracterización racial, ¿sí? Ahí tenemos toros en K30 que cumplen con eso que te comentamos, que es el Bruno, el Kaiser, Barón Rojo, que todos ellos han sido campeones de raza en el país.
Si les gustaría, si las personas que nos están viendo y nos están oyendo, le gustaría contactarlo a usted para hablar acerca de su ganado, quizá hablar acerca de sus toros, tiene semen disponible, embriones o incluso ganado vivo, ¿dónde lo pueden contactar?
Sí, mira, están nuestras redes ahí de Rancho K30 en Instagram y en Facebook también estamos. Mira, algo importante, en México ha crecido muy bien el hato de Brahman rojo. Hoy pudiste observar o estás observando una pista de animales muy completos, competitivos, ¿sí? O sea, y es generalizado. Entonces, quiere decir que el hato de Brahman rojo del país va muy bien.
Y algo que particularmente estamos viendo es que posiblemente haya más ganado rojo en este show que ganado gris.
No es posible. Hay más Brahman rojo en el juzgamiento en esta feria nacional. Hay más ganado rojo. Son 311 ejemplares y 298 ejemplares rojos, 311 y 298 Brahman gris, ¿sí?
Eso está hablando acerca de que la ganadería, o los ganaderos más bien, están apostándole más al ganado rojo en México.
Fíjate que cuando se inició pujantemente la raza acá, se criticaba que iba a ser una moda y sencillamente ya hoy ya no es una moda, y esto se debe a que el ganado Brahman rojo ha respondido a las necesidades climáticas y de suelos del país. O sea, es un ganado que está realmente funcionando en la ganadería de México.
Okay, that is Tino Perez of, I don't think I'm on. Yeah, I'm now on. Okay, Ron? Okay, and that was Tino Perez of Rancho K30, and now we're going to ask Cesar Lastra to come and visit with us and sit down for just a minute, because Cesar has done just a tremendous job. His breeding program has been great, and the females that he has produced that other breeders have used to create their champions is just very interesting and exciting.
Gracias, thank you.
¿Puede hablarnos un poquito más, un poquito acerca de la ganadería y lo que ha?
Sí, claro, mira, nosotros empezamos con las primeras importaciones de rojo, pues, tendrá unos 18 años, 20, ¿no? Y afortunadamente pues hicimos un buen papel, empezamos a producir genética, muchos creadores de aquí nos han tenido la confianza para comprar genética de nuestra ganadería, y bueno, hoy en día pues muchas de las ganaderías importantes que hay hoy compitiendo empezaron con genética de criadero Lastra, ¿no?
Excelente. Si las personas que nos están viendo o nos están oyendo están interesados y les gustaría saber más acerca de su ganadería, lo que tenga usted disponible, ya sea semen, embriones.
Claro, con gusto estamos disponibles. Es Rancho Criadero Lastra o César Lastra, estamos en Instagram, en Facebook, y con todo gusto ahí estamos a la orden, ¿no?
Perfecto. Vamos ahorita a oír al juez que está a punto de dar su...
Claro que sí, muchas gracias.
Bueno, para esta competencia, en los 3 primeros, 3 muy buenas hembras, de muy buenas características y atributos para la producción de carne. Me decido por el primer puesto, por la hembra de mayor corrección y de mejor balance en todas y cada una de sus partes, de muy buena caracterización racial, gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, una hembra de mucha suavidad a nivel de su tercio anterior, a nivel de sus hombros, de buena corrección, a nivel de sus aplomos anteriores, un gran arco de costilla, tanto en costillas anteriores como posteriores, de buena nivelación y longitud a nivel de su anca y de una buena expresión de musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás, a nivel de su tercio posterior, a nivel de su pierna, conservando la feminidad que debe tener una hembra. Supera el segundo lugar en esa mayor longitud corporal total, en ese mayor arqueamiento de sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, mayor longitud en su anca y mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior, así como una mejor conformación en sus aplomos anteriores. Del segundo para el tercero por su mayor volumen, tanto de musculatura como de fortaleza, como de amplitudes en cada una de sus partes. Para el tercer lugar, una hembra de muy buen balance, de buena corrección, que supera la del cuarto puesto básicamente por su mayor balance, su mayor suavidad a nivel de sus hombros, una jiba mejor colocada, un cuello más largo y una mayor feminidad. Del cuarto para el quinto por su mayor amplitud a nivel de sus costillas, tanto anteriores como posteriores, y mejor musculatura en su torso posterior. Del sexto para el séptimo por una mayor longitud corporal total básicamente y una mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior. Del sexto para el séptimo, sí, una mayor longitud, mayor fortaleza a nivel de su dorso y una mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior, una mejor estructura. Y del séptimo para el octavo, por un mayor volumen en su tercio medio, un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores y una mejor musculatura a nivel de su pierna. Y una mejor nivelación a nivel de su anca, básicamente, una mayor nivelación de anca. Y para el octavo lugar, una hembra de buena longitud, de buena frame, de buena estructura que se desplaza con naturalidad. Gracias.
Gracias, doctor Wilson. Grupo.
All right, that is very exciting because we had kind of an interesting thing. So we had 136, so he was first and second in that. Am I correct, Iran? So Marco Gil, our good friend at Ganaderia Magil, he had first in that class. That was a very large class. That was a class of 22 to 23-month-olds, and that he won that first place with a female out of ASM Emperador Oro 891/1, and out of his Miss Magil Petron, which is a SRS Mr. Troubadour daughter. And then in second, he had a different breeding. He came back in second with his TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter out of his Miss Magil Malinch, which is a BL Rojo Grande 4/95 daughter. So congratulations to them. And that again was class number 10. Now this is 11. We're on class number 11, which is the second class of this division. And then we'll be moving into class number 12. Now 11 and 12 will go rather quickly before we come into the championship drive. We only have 4 in this class and we only have 2 in the next class. So stay tuned. This is the Hoven division. Yep, so this is the Hoven division. And thanks guys. Hey Keaton, thanks for watching. Where are you watching from? Alfredo Suarez Nunez, where are you watching from? James, where are you watching from? We are so glad you guys have joined us. Again, we've just had, and I wish I had put their names up on the screen. I remiss, that was not good of me, but it was just a drive-by. They were just walking by, and so we were able to visit with Tino Perez of Rancho Catrenta, and so that was really fun to visit with him. He, of course, is, we have been talking about some stats and data and how he won 3 Grand Championship awards in a row here at the Exposition Nacional de Ganado Cebu since we started keeping track of it, which was in 2012. And then, of course, we had Cesar Lastra with us, too. And again, that's Criadoro Lastra, and one of his females was used to produce 2 Grand or Reserve Grand National Cebu Red Brahman Championships by dam. So from that standpoint, Cesar Lastra has done just a great job with his breeding program. I mean, I think everybody knows him. He wins in his own right, but he also sells his genetics, and people do really, really well with his genetics. So congratulations to both of those breeders, and thank you very much for having them come join us on camera and discuss some of what they do. And again, really exciting to be here. We are here in Tuxtla Gutierrez. We wish you guys were here with us. Let us know where you're watching from. Hey, Harry and Marcia White. And Core, I'm not 100% sure how to say the rest of your name, but thanks for watching. Where are you watching from? Okay, as we discussed, we are now into class number 11. There's only 3, so we must have had a couple scratches. So we have 141, 142, and 144 if you're following along. That's going to be a JBR Mr. 14/4 daughter. We're going to have a Tanque daughter, and we're also going to have a Troubadour daughter in that last hole. So from top to bottom, okay, so from right to left on your screen, we're going to be having the Mr. 14/4. Up, here we go.
Colocarlas como están en la pista en este momento para un primer puesto. Pienso que es la hembra de mayor balance de la competencia, una hembra balanceada, de buena fortaleza en su dorso, de buen arco de costilla, buena expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior, una gran sabiedad a nivel de sus hombros y a nivel de su tercio anterior, lo que da una mayor feminidad, un cuello largo, femenino, una jiba bien puesta, una vaca de buen balance. Supera el segundo lugar en su balance básicamente, en su mayor feminidad, en una mayor suavidad a nivel de sus hombros, una mayor suavidad a nivel de su tren anterior, una mayor suavidad a nivel de su pecho y una mayor limpieza en todos y cada uno de sus partes, una hembra, primer puesto más limpia, de mayor limpieza, de mayor acumulación de grasa. Del segundo puesto, una hembra de un gran volumen, llama mucho su atención cuando ya sale a la pista, su longitud, su fortaleza, pero que para mí hoy está dando ventaja básicamente en esa suavidad y en esa feminidad que deben tener las vacas, las hembras. Y supera el tercer lugar básicamente por su mayor volumen en todas y cada una de sus partes, su mayor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior y una mejor conformación en sus aplomos posteriores a nivel de sus corvejones. Gracias.
Hey, I am live now. Just keep it. I'm live now. So in first place we had 141, which was the JBR Mr. 14/4 daughter out of a Catrenta Francia, which is going to be a Mr. 3X Maximilian daughter. And in second place, we had the entry of Ganaderia San Rafael. Ganaderia San Rafael had a Tanque daughter out of Moreno's Miss Lady Rouge, which is a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter. So congratulations to those guys. They'll be coming back in for champion and reserve champion consideration. We are now moving right along speedily on class number 12. Class number 12, we're going to have walking in the arena, first in the arena and second in the arena, not necessarily how they'll place. We have a Los Naranjos entry. This is going to be another Smoking Gun daughter out of a Tanque female that our good friend Joaquin Alejandro bred. And then our second one walking in is going to be a Alejandro Lopez Perez bred. That's El Chacte. They're from Tabasco. And that's going to be a JY Emperador daughter out of a Mr. 3X X-Ray 825 female. So we have two in this class. Again, we only have two in this class, and then we'll be moving right along into the Hoven Division Championship.
Coffee was for free.
Oh, awesome. So we have the lovely Alyssa, who is like, I'm sorry, she's crawling on the floor over here trying to get photos because they don't let us in the arena, but she has done a tremendous job. Are we posting photos yet? We're working on it. And Karen, that is Iran's better half. Sorry, Iran, but she is. And she has been crawling around and
de mejor amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes, una hembra de una gran amplitud en sus coxales, en sus isquiones, una buena caracterización racial, una jima muy bien colocada sobre su cruz, mucha suavidad a nivel de su tercio anterior, a nivel de sus hombros, que pasa muy fácil a su tercio medio con un gran arco de costilla, tanto costillas anteriores como posteriores, que remata en un anca de buena nivelación, de buena musculatura. Supera al segundo lugar por esa mayor longitud corporal total, esa mayor amplitud a nivel de coxales, isquiones y mejor conformación a nivel de su tercio posterior. Con mucho gusto, primero y segundo puesto.
Gracias, doctor Wilson. Para el grupo 12, primer lugar, placa 150, Miss Esperanza del MBZ, Alejandro López Pérez. Segundo lugar, placa 146, Naranjos Smoking, de Joaquín Alejandro Rodríguez e hijos. Y se va a juzgar el campeonato joven en el cual participan los grupos 10, 11 y 12.
Asa Lee from Mississippi is in the house, and he has had some really great sales with us. That's Lee Cattle on our Brahman Journal kind of powered best cattle sales site. So Asa Lee is a young up-and-coming breeder, and we sure thank you guys for watching the stream, and thank you Asa for watching. He has had a couple sales with us, and we've really enjoyed that, and he's going to have, I think, a few more, so stay tuned, and we will talk about those once we get those dates set up. So thanks, Asa, for watching. Really enjoy with the young people that are coming up and breeding and are passionate about their Brahman cattle. So thanks so much for watching. Okay, so we are in the Hoven, and in the Hoven division, we're going to go back to our first class in. That is going to be 10, 11, 12, right, 10, 11, 12, right? Yeah, okay. So in class 10, our class winner from class 10 was the Marco Gill entry, which is the Emperador Oro 891 daughter out of a Troubadour daughter. And then in that second class, we had the entry of Las Layas. That's going to be the JBR Mr. 14/4 daughter out of a Catrenta female, which of course, Catrenta Francia was a Mr. 3X Maximilian 100. I know that Tino has used those genetics very successfully. And of course, Tino was here visiting with us earlier. Hey, Brian and John, thanks for watching, and Juan Carlos. And then in that last class, so in the farthest one to the left on your screen, which I'm not sure if we've got that on the screen right now, but that class winner was the El Chacte winner, the El Chacte entry, and that is going to be a JY Emperador 1000 female out of a Mr. 3H X-Ray 825. So we really have a really beautiful looking lineup here. Ron's going to get a little wider screen shot of them, see if he can get everybody in there. And so that's what we're working on, and there you go. So we're in the Hoven, the Red Hoven Championship. And again, thank you to Miami International. Our good friend, Senator Soto, will welcome you with open arms April 8, 9, and 10. Now we changed the dates, so we got those up on the screen, and we also have those on our Brahman event site. So April 8, 9, 10, visit, be with us in Miami. We'll be there. The whole Brahman Journal team will be there, and we'll really be enjoying. And again, we have our good friend, Dr. Wilson Munoz from Colombia. He is just a tremendous judge. As we said, he judged a Suero. We were at a Suero at the Expica Rotativa with him in Panama. And then, of course, he judged in Guadalajara. In Guadalajara, he was the judge. He judged the gray cattle there because Pasquale was judging the red cattle at that show. That was maybe 4 or 5 years ago. So really thank him for being here, and a great judge. And behind me, sitting quietly watching and enjoying, not maybe having to be on his feet the whole day, is Judd Cullors, who judged both. Yes, I said both of the National Brahman shows. The National Brahman show this year, we had 2 different ones, one for the Zone A, one for the Zone B. He did such a tremendous job. I'm bragging on you over here, Judd. He did such a tremendous job judging that first show in Tampico that all of the breeders really enjoyed him being there, that they wanted him to come back, and so he judged in Palenque for that other zone. So really, he did a tremendous job of his judging. We always love following behind Judd and getting to take those championship photos. He takes great pride in what he does a great job, gives great reasons, and we really enjoy watching him do his thing in the arena when he's judging. Enrique, thank you for watching.
Bueno, para esta competencia de campeonato, vuelva a su lugar, por favor. Del campeonato joven, tenemos 3 muy buenos ejemplares en la pista. Dentro de lo que encontré en cada una de sus categorías, lo que mejor se me acomodó pues a lo que venimos buscando hoy, que son hembras muy funcionales, muy femeninas, hembras de buena fortaleza en sus líneas, de muy buen arco de costilla, de buenas nivelaciones en sus ancas y de buena expresión de musculatura en sus tercios posteriores, que les denote pues, acompañe la feminidad que tiene el ejemplar. Para mí hay un ejemplar que me muestra el mayor balance en el día de hoy, mayor arco de costilla, la mayor profundidad, el mejor conjunto en su tercio anterior, tercio medio y tercio posterior, la hembra con el número 136 para el campeonato del día de hoy.
Campeona joven, placa 136, La Conga Magil, 651/9, de Marco Antonio Gil Michaca.
Bueno, ingresa el segundo puesto de esta competencia, una muy buena hembra también, de muy buena fortaleza en todas y cada una de sus partes, pero que hoy me está dando ventajas a nivel de su desplazamiento de sus miembros anteriores, por lo tanto la reservada con las que venía comparando, la número 150 con mucho gusto.
Ok, estamos de vuelta. Vamos a hablar un poco acerca del ganado. Voy a bajarle un poquito el volumen. Cuando venga la señora Victoria va a hablar acerca del ganado que ganó la división joven en inglés. Ahorita vamos a hablarlo en español para las personas que nos están viendo desde cualquier parte de Latinoamérica. El campeón joven fue el de la placa 136 GM, la Conga Magil 651 del 9. Es un hijo de ganado mexicano ASM Emperador Oro 891 del 1. Es de ganadería Magil de nuestro amigo Marco Gil, Michaca. Después tenemos el reservado joven, fue la placa número 150 ALP Miss Esperanza T 400 del 9. Es de Alejandro López Pérez, el rancho El Chacté de Centro Tabasco. Es un hijo de ASM JY Emperador T 1000N7 y es un nieto de Mr. 3H X-Ray 825. Y la señora Victoria está aquí y ella va a continuar hablando acerca de los resultados de joven en inglés.
I am jumping in here. Yep, I am turned on my microphone. I have my coffee and I am ready to go. All right, guys. So our champion was this one right here, 136. This is going to be Marco Gills. That's Ganaderia McGill's entry. He's had a really great show so far. Just really a lot of class winners and champions so far. So congratulations to him. He had his champion in the Joven division with his ASM 1/1 daughter, and she is out of Miss McGill Patron 959/4, which is an SRS Mr. Troubadour 933. And as we were talking about earlier, Mr. Troubadour, the SRS Mr. Troubadour 933 bull, has just done a really great job all around the world. I think that Pasquale is here, maybe Steamer is too, but I know Pasquale is here. And we talked about how SRS Mr. Troubadour 933 is the #1 bull for most Grand and Reserve Grand National Cebu Red Brahman champions by sire. He has sired 8 of them, so we'll have to see if he ends up putting up a 9th one later today. And then, of course, our reserve champion was 115. Okay, our reserve champion was 115. So our reserve champion was, let me get back to that page,
150.
Well, I'm sorry, 150. I apologize, guys. 150. Not paying attention here. 150. 150 was the that was also a JY Emperador, but that was a 1,000 daughter out of Miss Esperanza, which is a Mr. 3H X-Ray 825 daughter. So congratulations to El Chacte. Yep. So that is El Chacte was reserve champion in that junior division. And then, of course, we had our champion. Our champion was out of the class number 10. Class number 10, that was the Ganaderia McGill Troubadour, out of a Troubadour daughter. So again, congratulations to everyone and their breeding programs and what they've done to get to this level. We have some more fun facts we'll be sharing with you, and we really hope that we can get a few more of the breeders to come by and visit with us. I know Luis Salinas of El Dorado, he said he would come by and visit with us. So we just have to wait till he is not super busy, and then he will pop on in and let us know a few things about his program. And as we said, El Dorado, Luis Salinas, he is the #1 breeder of national, of Grand or Reserve Grand National champions. And also, we also have some other really interesting and fun facts in this November edition of the Brahman Journal, which you can pick up here or you can go online and read it, or you can buy a subscription. So as far as the top 10 exhibitors of red champions at the Nationals de Cebu from 2012 to 2019, El Dorado, Luis Salinas, is numero uno because he has had 66 points. I kind of have a fun point system. Rancho Catrenta is right there behind him with 57 points. Then we have the Agua Procuria NAL that had 33 points. Ganaderia Rosa de Alba with 30. Ganaderia Las Huastecas, Primo Castillo with 19, which Primo, by the way, had a tremendous show in Tampico. That was the National Brahman show, though. That's different than this National Cebu show. El Porvenir, Ganaderia Santa Fe, Los Naranjos, and Ganaderia El Palmar round out those top breeders for points. And of course, Rancho Chapapote also, which is really kind of interesting. Enrique and Jesus Sanchez, they are gray breeders mostly, but they did have some bulls that they just did really well with. And Mauricio Morescas, and the championship points there were 8 points for those. So there was a three-way tie for that end one. And looks like we have a winner. Looks like we have a winner in this class. It's going to be 152. It looks like 152. And again, this is class 13.
Bueno, para esta competencia en los 3 primeros puestos, 3 muy buenos ejemplares, de pronto entre el primero y el segundo puesto con un biotipo un poquito diferente, diferente, pero me decido para el primer puesto por el ejemplar de mayor balance de la competencia femenina, de buena caracterización racial, de un gran arco de costilla, tanto en sus costillas anteriores y como posteriores, una muy buena nivelación de su anca, una muy buena expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior, una hembra muy femenina, de un cuello largo, pliegues suaves, una jiba bien puesta, mucha fortaleza en su dorso, lomo, buena longitud corporal total y femenina, de mucho balance, un gran balance. Pienso que es el ejemplar de mayor balance, o es el ejemplar de mayor balance de la competencia. Desde que salió a la pista llamó la atención, y a medida que fue pasando la competencia fue ganando puestos, ganando puntos, y para mí es el primer lugar en el día de hoy. Supera el segundo lugar a otra muy buena vaca, de un biotipo, como lo digo, un poco diferente, una vaca más longilínea, pero igual una vaca larga, de buena fortaleza en su dorso, de buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, una vaca que se desplaza con naturalidad, pero que hoy me da ventajas en esa capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio, en ese mayor arqueamiento de costillas, tanto costillas anteriores como posteriores, y en esa mayor musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás a nivel de su pierna. Del segundo para el tercero, básicamente por su mayor longitud corporal total y una mejor disposición, o una mejor conformación en sus aplomos posteriores, siendo la tercera vaca una vaca de mucho balance también, pero que hoy me está dando ventajas a nivel de sus aplomos posteriores en la conformación del corvejón. Básicamente supera la del al cuarto puesto, perdón, por su mayor longitud corporal, mayor longitud de anca, mayor arco de costillas anteriores y posteriores, y mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior. Del cuarto para el quinto, básicamente por un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores y un mayor volumen de musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás a nivel de su pierna. Del quinto para el sexto, por un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas, un mayor balance y una mayor armonía en todas y cada una de sus partes. Del sexto para el séptimo, por un mayor arco de costilla básicamente y una mejor musculatura en su tercio posterior. Y del séptimo para el octavo, por una mayor longitud corporal, un mayor arco de costillas anteriores y posteriores y una mayor estructura que la colocaba en el octavo lugar. Para el octavo lugar, una hembra de un buen color que se desplaza con naturalidad.
Gracias, doctor Wilson. Primer lugar, placa
de Luis Salinas Falcón e hijos.
So in that last class, and just think, we were just talking about Luis Salinas and what a tremendous job he does in his breeding program, and boom, he got picked. So of course he would. He's done just a tremendous job. So Luis Salinas with El Dorado, he just won that last class with his female, this Miss El Dorado Katie. So Miss El Dorado Katie is another Mr. Red Vader daughter, and out of SRS Mr. Troubadour daughter, this is going to be Miss El Dorado, not sure because they cut off part of the name, 220/6. So again, we just love to watch and follow behind. Our good friend Luis Salinas, a great red Brahman breeder. We were just talking about some of his statistics. He is the #1 breeder as far as our point system goes that I have come up with. It's nothing official, it's just for enjoyment, from the National de Cebu from 2012 to 2019. And in second place, we had the Hermanos Palayas Escamilla, and that was a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter out of a Miss Tabasco Becton, and that's going to be a JDH Becton DeManso daughter. So on the top side, we have, of course, that TJF Mr. Smoking Gun, which of course Smoking Gun is a Mr. Winchester Magnum daughter. Son, excuse me. And then on the bottom side, we have that JDH Becton DeManso. Of course, Becton DeManso needs no introduction, just a tremendous bull. So in this next class, this is class number 14, we're looking at 30 to 31 months. We're going to have 3 in here, 3, and they're going to be walking in first. We have Ganaderia Rosa del Alba. This is the red Rosa del Alba, and as we discussed, Rosa del Alba sits number 4 in our point system for producing champions, and this is going to be a 380. This is a Mr. V8 380/6 daughter out of a Mr. KC Payaso 50/6. Sorry guys. And then Luis Salinas brings another animal in the arena. This is an El Dorado entry. That's going to be that female that comes in the middle. She's going to be a Mr. Red Vader out of a Mr. Winchester Magnum daughter. And then coming in that last hole, the oldest female, that's going to be a Ganaderia El Palmar. That's going to be a JY Emperador 1000. And on the bottom side, that Mr. 3H X-Ray 825. So again, Larry McFarland, thank you for watching. Enrique, thank you for watching. Christian, thank you for watching. Thanks guys for watching. We really appreciate it. Let us know what you think. And if you are enjoying the show. Of course, we had our good friends. We have so many friends. We're so lucky. We had our good friend, Cesar Lastrick, stop by and visit with us. And then we also had Tino Perez of Rancho Catrenta. So that was a lot of fun. And I'm going to go sound off for a moment, Tito, while I visit with Miss Alyssa. Mandy Chambers McDermott is enjoying it immensely. I'm imagining that probably her little one, HB, who I think is maybe 7.5 months now, 7 months and a little change, he's already got his own phone and everything. He is working at the Brahman Journal office, which is working out of Mandy's house. So Mandy Chambers McDermott, and those of you who know Mandy know that she does just everything for the Brahman Journal. She is the Brahman Journal. We have such a great team. Mandy does a tremendous job on the ads. Can't say enough about all the ads and the customer service and pulling everything together and trying to keep me from, going off into the ditch on occasion. And then of course we have Maciel. Maciel's helping with results. She's there in Nicaragua and she's keeping track of everything. 7 months exactly. Good job, Mandy. Okay. HB is 7 months. And of course then we have Maciel there in Nicaragua working. We have Iran here behind the camera. Iran does, of course, all our website stuff, all our video and camera and that kind of thing, and goes to shows. And he lives here in Mexico, and his lovely wife, Karen, is helping us with results. So we've drug her along. And I have the beautiful Alyssa here with me taking photos, and she's doing a tremendous job of that and helping with the backdrop photos. And then we have on Team Brahman Journal Brandolyn Bishop. She's there in Florida watching. And we have, of course, Julia Chandler is holding the fort down there at the office. And Emily Otto, who has been with us for so long, just does all of those specialty things. We do a lot of packaging and it's so many different things that we do. We don't just do the Brahman Journal. So thank you to the team. I don't think I forgot anybody. Yep, there you go. Don't think I forgot anybody, and we sure have had fun, and we're enjoying ourselves here in Tuxtla Gutierrez. So it looks like he's popping 164 up to the top. That's going to be a Ganaderia El Palmar entry if it holds, and then Luis Salinas in the
Están en este momento. Es la vaca de mayor amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes, una gran fortaleza a nivel de su dorso, una muy buena nivelación a nivel de su anca, de muy buena expresión de musculatura y una buena estructura que la acompaña, se desplaza con naturalidad. Supera el segundo lugar básicamente por esa mayor longitud corporal total, ese mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, una mayor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior. Del segundo para el tercero, básicamente por su mayor amplitud, su mayor profundidad y capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio, su mayor fortaleza en su dorso y sus primeras costillas, así como una mayor musculatura en su tercio posterior. Le abono a la colocada en el tercer puesto, que en este momento ya nos está mostrando su producción, pero es una vaca igual de un buen frame, que da un poco de ventaja a nivel de sus aplomos posteriores.
Para el grupo
Okay, we are back live and we are in this class. This is class number 15. Oh, I missed class 14. Did you tell us who won?
No, not yet.
Well, who was first and who was second in class 14? What in the world? Iran is like falling down on his job. Okay, in class number 14, don't know, but we're finding out. We don't know? Really? This is class 15, right? So the last class, who was first and who was second? Do you want me to find out?
I can find out, yes. I think it was 165. I can find out.
Okay. Sorry guys, I got a little behind, got a little distracted. We had some good friends come in the house. So we have Raimundo Riojas, Hacienda La Esperanza. He is here. His grandson is here. Jose Sacaria. And so also Eric Abrahamson. Eric Abrahamson is here. Oh, perfect. Okay. And Eric has partaken of our best cattle sales online auction before, and he's going to be doing some more of that. We're really excited. And that is, of course, Eric Abrahamson, past president of the association, past president of like the Brahman world, basically. And really good guy, awesome breeder, Miba Pavitos. One of the first people that I met here in Mexico when I came, before I even owned the Brahman Journal, and I just loved Brahman cattle. So, in first place in that class 14, pushing back up, that was Ganaderia El Palmar. That was going to be, again, an Emperador 1000 out of a Mr. 3H X-Ray 825. And in second place, we had the El Dorado Mr. Red Vader, and that is out of a Mr. Winchester Magnum daughter. So right now we're in class 15, guys. This is class 15, which is 32 to 33 months. And then after this, we will go, let me make sure that I'm not missing anything. One more class and then division, or no?
This is division.
This is
Next one is division.
Joven, this is Joven Mayor, and then the next division is Adulto, correct? Okay, so I believe we're zooming right along in the, yep, we are zooming right along. We're getting close to finishing the female show. We've been 4 hours right now live streaming. Ganaderia San Antonio, thank you for watching with us. So thanks for watching with us, guys. And let us know where you're watching from. We're kind of winding down the female show. Really tremendous, 4 hours, 3 minutes. We've gone through probably 150 or so animals. Looks like we have, what is that number of that first place? 172 in first out of class 15, and in second, it looks like we're gonna go to, in second, I think the dark red female that's coming back, turning around right here. Okay, with 167. So 172 and 167, guys, if you are following along with our catalog. Hey, Norma, thanks for watching with us.
Competencia para el primer lugar, una vaca muy femenina, de una gran feminidad, de muy buena caracterización racial, una vaca de un gran balance, muy fuerte a nivel de todas sus líneas, a nivel de su línea dorsal, de una gran longitud corporal total, lo he venido diciendo en varias oportunidades, donde están las carnes de mayor valor económico, que es en el dorso lomo, de una buena longitud en su anca, de una buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, de un muy buen sistema mamario, una buena colocación de su sistema mamario, una hembra de muy buenas características raciales, muy femenina, de mucho balance, que nos muestra una gran funcionalidad y ya nos está mostrando su productividad o su producción en el día de hoy. Una gran vaca. Felicitaciones por este primer puesto. Para el segundo puesto, una vaca que le sigue muy de cerca en su estructura, en su amplitud, en su fortaleza, a nivel de sus coxales y de sus isquiones, en su longitud y en su arco de costilla, en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, que supera a la del tercer lugar básicamente por su mayor longitud corporal total y su mayor arco de costilla, su mayor estructura con respecto a la del tercer lugar. La del tercero para el cuarto por su producción hoy nos está mostrando ya una producción en buena medida y supera igualmente a la del cuarto puesto por su mayor arco de costilla, su mayor profundidad y capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio, así como un mayor volumen de musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás y una línea de perineo un poco más larga que la he colocado en el cuarto puesto. Del cuarto para el quinto por mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas, una mejor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior, un mayor volumen de musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás. Del sexto para el séptimo por un mayor arco de costilla, una mayor longitud en su anca, una mayor expresión de musculatura en su tercio posterior, un mayor volumen de musculatura en su tercio posterior y un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, lo que le da una mayor capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio. Y del séptimo para el octavo básicamente por una mayor longitud, una mejor disposición a nivel de su musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás y un mayor balance, una mejor jiba, una jiba de mejor conformación, una mejor caracterización racial que la colocada en el octavo puesto. Para el octavo puesto, una vaca de color llamativo, larga, de buen arco de costillas, se desplaza con naturalidad. Gracias.
Gracias, doctor Wilson.
How are you? We have his flyers.
15, primer lugar.
So in that last class, which I'm catching up on now, so we are in the championship drive right now, but in that last class, we had, in first place, we had the Mr. Tabasco daughter singing in the rain, and that was the Hermanos Pelaez Escamilla. And then in second place, we had the Ganaderia Santa Fe, which of course is a Biel Rojo designer 78/5 daughter, out of Mr. Rosario Magnum 312/9, our good friend from Nicaragua, Gustavo Aguayo, Ganaderia Rosario. So now we are in the championship drive, guys. The championship drive for the Joven Mayor, and in that very first spot, we have the Luis Salinas entry, and that is the Mr. Red Bader daughter, and out of his SRS Mr. Troubadour female. And then in our second hole, we have the El Parmar, And then in our third hole, we have that Hermanos Palacios. And we have our judge, Wilson, here, who is just doing a tremendous job, really working the cattle very quickly, has done a tremendous job of breeding. We're huge fans of his. Have watched him judge a lot over the years. He is from Colombia, as you can probably tell by the hat, and he does just a really great job. And so we're real excited to be here in Tuxtla Gutierrez, where the internet is not really agreeing with us very much. It's making it really hard on us. And we're going to disconnect this one and see if we can find any internet from my computer, but at least we have the live stream going, so that is always exciting. And Norma, thank you for watching, and Randy and Bailey and Mauricio, Albert, thank you for watching. Let us know, guys, where you're watching from and what you think of the cattle that are showing. Again, this is the Joven Mayor, that oldest female. Oops, there goes the coffee.
Bueno, tengo en la pista tres muy buenas vacas, tres muy buenas hembras para este campeonato, para las que pido un aplauso a sus creadores y expositores, porque la verdad son tres extraordinarias hembras en mi concepto. Agradecerles pues que habían traído estos tres muy buenos ejemplares al juzgamiento en el día de hoy, porque en verdad se siente uno muy tranquilo de poderlas tener ahí en el primer puesto y de poder ver cuatro muy buenas hembras en este momento en la pista. Para este campeonato, pues ya lo repito, tres muy buenas hembras. En el primer lugar tengo una hembra de una gran fortaleza en ese dorso, de muy buena amplitud a nivel de sus costillas, en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, muy buena nivelación de su anca, un gran arco de costilla, lo que le da una gran profundidad y un gran balance y un gran capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio, así como una muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior. Para la siguiente colocación tengo una hembra de una gran fortaleza en su dorso, de un buen arco de costilla, de buena fortaleza en su tercio posterior, de una buena musculatura, tal vez da un poquito de ventaja en el día de hoy en esa capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio. Y en el tercer lugar, o en la tercera colocación, tengo una vaca ya parida, de gran fortaleza en su dorso, de muy buen arco de costilla, de una muy buena nivelación a nivel de su anca, de una buena nivelación en su dorso lomo, de un buen sistema mamario. Pero tal vez hoy la hembra que más corrección me muestra en el día de hoy, de mayor amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes, que no me da ventajas casi que en ninguna de las partes, es la hembra con la número 152 para ella la campeonato en el día de hoy.
Luis Salinas' entry was champion here in this very hard division. This was the Joven Mayor, This is champion. And coming in for reserve consideration is Hermanos Peleas. Entry, TJF, Mr. Smoking Gun. I'm going to go take some photos.
De buena longitud corporal total, una gran amplitud en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores y de buena musculatura en su tercio posterior. Para mí, la que hoy más de cerca sigue a la campeona es el ejemplar con el 172, para ella el reservado. Con mucho gusto, muchas gracias.
mientras estamos tomando unas fotos de backdrops, vamos a hablar acerca del ganado que fue campeón. El campeón joven mayor tiene la placa número 152, es de Rancho El Dorado de nuestro amigo Luis Salinas Falcón, es LRSFH Miss El Dorado Katie 468 del 9 y es un nieto de BL Rojo Grande 4 sobre el 95. Tenemos a nuestro amigo Gustavo Muscus en el show, debe estar muy contento acerca de este resultado. Un nieto de su ganadería, fue campeón joven mayor y también es nieto de Mr. Troubadour 933. Para el joven mayor reservado tenemos a la placa número 172 de hermanos Peláez Escamilla del rancho El Porvenir. Tenemos la campeona HPE Miss Tabasco Sin Jin 161 del 9, que es hija de Mr. Tabasco Sinji 604 del 6 y Miss Tabasco la C, está cortado el nombre en el catálogo, 518 sobre 5. Muchas felicidades a Luis Salinas y a los hermanos Peláez Escamilla por este campeonato. Ahora estamos entrando con el siguiente grupo y vamos a seguir con el grupo 16. Vamos a mutear un momento el sonido y ahorita volvemos. So while our show continues and Miss Victoria is at the backdrop photos, taking some photos of the champions, we are going to talk about the cattle that won the last division, the Joven Mayor division. So we have the entry 152 Miss El Dorado Katie 468 over 9, that is granddaughter of VL Rojo Grande 4 over 95, and also a granddaughter of SRS Mr. Troubadour 933. So congratulations to our friend Luis Salinas Falconi for this Joven Mayor champion. And for our reserve Joven Mayor champion, we have the entry 172 HPE Miss Tabasco Zinji 161 over 9 from Hermanos Peláez Escamilla. Congratulations to Hermanos Peláez Escamilla for the Joven Mayor, for the reserve Joven Mayor division. We are going to have all the photos for free on BrahmanJournalPhotos.com this evening or tomorrow morning, so you can buy it for free. Vamos a tener nuestras fotos completamente gratis de la pista y de los backdrops para que puedan verlos y descargarlos en BrahmanJournalPhotos.com. Vayan a BrahmanJournalPhotos.com y descarguen sus fotos a partir de esta noche o mañana temprano. Y esto es gracias a nuestro patrocinador International Agriculture and Cattle Show, que van a tener un evento del 8 al 10 de abril del 2022. Les esperamos en ese evento, estaremos por ahí cubriéndolo, y gracias a ellos y a su patrocinio es que podemos tener el live stream y las fotos completamente gratis para todos los criadores. Así que hoy en la noche o mañana temprano vayan a BrahmanJournalPhotos.com y descarguen sus fotos completamente gratis. De igual forma queremos agradecer a la Asociación Ganadera de Chiapas por traernos al live stream que estamos haciendo esta tarde. Hoy y mañana estaremos transmitiendo. Hoy tenemos el ganado, las hembras Brahman rojo, y apenas terminemos tendremos un pequeño break y luego tendremos los machos Brahman rojo. Mañana tenemos todos los grises y estos 2 días de eventos estaremos cubriéndolos. Llevamos 4 horas 25 minutos de evento. No se olviden de darle me gusta, comentar, déjenos en los comentarios dónde nos están viendo y qué les parece hasta ahorita el ganado, y sobre todo denos su opinión acerca de este evento y la transmisión que estamos haciendo. No se olviden de compartir en todos sus grupos y con sus amigos en Facebook, y si por alguna razón no le han dado me gusta a la página de Facebook, es el momento de hacerlo. Denle me gusta a la página de Facebook y reciban las notificaciones de nuestras publicaciones acerca de ganado Brahman, los eventos en los que estaremos y las transmisiones que estaremos haciendo. Don't forget to subscribe to the Brahman Journal fan page if you haven't done yet, to find out our latest post about cattle, about live streams we are doing. Share this live stream to your groups on Facebook, to your friends, and let us know in the comments where you're watching us and what do you think about this live stream, about this cattle show. And thank you to our sponsors, that Miss Victoria is back and she's going to talk about them.
Okay guys, I am back. I was taking some photos and visiting with a few people. We have a lot of people here. We're running down to the very end of the female show. Very exciting. So of course in our Hoven class.
I already took all those.
Oh, did we? All right, perfect. Ron's already taken care of me and done all the hard work for me. So it looks like 176 is going to be first in this class, yes? And this is going to be the adulto. And who was reserve? Reserve was HP in that last, was it 72? Okay. So that was in that last class.
Amplitud en todas y cada una de sus partes, de mayor fortaleza, una hembra muy fuerte a nivel de su tercio medio, de un gran arco de costilla, una muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, una muy buena estructura, una longitud corporal total. Supera al segundo lugar básicamente por ese mayor arco de costilla y esa mayor capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio, así como esa mayor expresión y volumen de musculatura en su tercio posterior. El segundo para el tercero básicamente por un mayor arco de costillas en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores y una mayor amplitud detrás de su jiba, y una mayor musculatura a nivel de su pierna. El tercero para el cuarto por una mayor longitud y una mayor expresión de musculatura y volumen de musculatura a nivel de su tercio posterior, a nivel de su pierna, y para el cuarto puesto una hembra de buen balance que se desplaza con naturalidad. Gracias.
Hey, I am back, and we're going to talk about first place in that last class was Los Naranjos, and that was Naranjos, and that was a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter out of a Tanque daughter. And then on second in class was Primo Castillo, that's Las Huastecas, that's a BB Mr. Ray 365 daughter out of his PPC Miss 4/1. That is Miss SGJS 55/7. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa.
78 de Primo Castillo.
I didn't have any other place to put them because it's like, it's just a dangerous location all the way around. Hey Julio, thank you for watching. Where are you watching from? I think we have people from Bangladesh, Thailand, Pakistan, all over the world watching. We're very excited. And then of course, King, we're glad you're watching. King, I know you've watched with us before. Let us know where you're watching from. We really enjoy it when you tell us where you're watching from. So, no internet on my computer, but thank goodness for Iran with his internet here. So we're really super excited that he came with his Wi-Fi device. So thank you to Miami International. Senator Soto will be wanting to welcome all of us there at the Miami International Show. That will be a great show. We will have a lot of fun at that show. And we have changed, the dates have changed at that show. I think they had something else going on at that Ronald Reagan Tropical Park. Everyone who knows Brahman cattle knows Senator Soto. He is passionate about his Brahman cattle, absolutely loves them, and really enjoys it when we come to that show. So we will all be at the Miami International Agriculture, Cattle, and Horse Show, and that will be April 8, 9, and 10. And of course, the Magic City Sale will be going on April 8th. So that will be a great show to go to. Miami is, of course, a really super fun destination. We always have a good time when we go to Miami. So why don't you join us at the Miami International Show, beginning of April 2022. We're all getting out and about and having good times at the shows, so join us. Wish you guys could be here right now at the show here. And we are in Tuxtla Gutierrez in Mexico, having a really good time. And in Tuxtla, we are here at the International Show, the International Cebu Show. So those of you who are just joining us, we're kind of winding down the adult division. This is the adult division, and this is the last division. Oh, this is Hoven. Okay, we're good. This is the adult division, and we are looking at those 37 to 39-month-old females. And in case you don't know, there are two really big shows for Brahman cattle in Mexico. We have our National Brahman Show, which they used to have every other year. It wasn't every single year. And then we also do the National de Cebu. So I've been keeping up with stats and data and fun information for the last few years, since 2012 to 2019, because in 2020 we did not have a show. So if you look at the top 10 red champion producing sires on a sort of a point to statistic that I have done, and it's just something fun that I do myself, it's nothing official, but you're going to look at which bulls have produced the most champions, not grand champions, but the most champions. We calculated this by giving a few points per champion, grand champion, and it's sort of just a statistic. So SRS Mr. Troubadour 93 is the #1 bull for producing champions at the National de Cebu from 2012 to 2019 with 63 points. Mr. Winchester Magnum 999 over 3 is second with 34 points. So as you can see, between first and second, there's a huge difference. But Mr. 3X Maximilian 100, hey Brandon Bishop, thanks for watching with us. You're working, I know you're working. And so, as I was talking about, the second, tied for second with the Winchester Magnum 999 is the Mr. 3X Maximilian 100. Then coming in fourth is VL Rojo Designer 10 over 9. Then fifth is VL Rojo Grande 4 over 95. In fifth, we have, tied for fifth with the 4 over 95 bull is the Mr. 3X. He's got the look 40 over 2. Then we have DB Southern Style 667 over 9. Then we go to the Catrenta Baron Rojo. And then ninth and tied for ninth is both TJF Mr. Smoking Gun and ASM JY Emperata TE 1000 over N7. So all of those bulls are ABBA registered bulls except for the very last one. But again, congratulations to the breeders and the owners. You can read all about this in the November edition of the magazine, where we have lots of stats and kind of really some fun data, both for the national shows in the United States, as well as this national Cebu show here in Tuxtla Gutierrez. This is the 2021 show, and so we have all these stats and data that's kind of fun to look at, interesting to read, from 2012 to 2019. So we are in class number 17. Class number 17. Hey Hector, glad to see you join us. Letty, we are so glad you are watching. Well, Mandy, we're going to put that on the screen. Look at that, Mandy. V.O. Lambert works really hard for the Brahman breed. She comes up with some great text ideas and brings it all together. Thank you, Miss Mandy, but I could not do it without my amazing team. I have an absolutely amazing team, and Mandy is a huge part of that. Of course, her little boy, HB is joining right in the team. So fun thing is yesterday, because I was not in the United States, Mandy and HB did a Facebook Live with Chris Shivers. So HB did his very first Facebook Live for the Brahman Journal. Of course, he was off camera. I think he was pushing the buttons on the camera, but her 7-month-old was helping with the live stream with Chris Shivers, because we have a very important sale in the United States on Saturday. That's going to be the RB, the final chapter. Those of you who know Popo and followed Rodolfo for years, he's a tremendous breeder, really has impacted the Brahman breed in a very positive way in the United States, and he is finally selling all of his cattle. It is his final chapter. We hate to see him get out, but we know that some people will definitely benefit from some of those great genetics. So that is going to be live and online. We will not be there myself, but Mandy will be there, and HB. And hey, Hector, thanks for coming and joining us online. And you are watching from Colombia. Thank you so much. And I think Wilson is doing just a tremendous job. And you know he's a great judge. So there you go. He's getting some applause. And there are some happy breeders here with these results. We're going to listen to Wilson's his reasons here shortly. Really a great job sorting through a tremendous group of red Brahman females and a really large show. So to Wilson, and thank you, Hector, for joining us.
Bueno, por esta para el primer puesto, una vaca que nos está mostrando una gran funcionalidad, una vaca femenina de un gran balance, mucha fortaleza en su dorso, de buena nivelación a nivel de su anca, de un gran volumen a nivel de su musculatura en el tercio posterior, de una buena estructura, se desplaza con naturalidad, supera el segundo lugar básicamente en esa mayor nivelación de anca, esa mayor amplitud de coxales y de isquiones, así como ese mayor volumen de musculatura en su tercio posterior. El segundo para el tercero por una mayor longitud a nivel de su tercio medio y un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, lo que le da una mayor capacidad a nivel de su tercio medio. El tercero para el cuarto básicamente por una mayor musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás, un ejemplar de una mayor expresión de musculatura y una mejor disposición o conformación en sus aplomos posteriores. Del cuarto para el quinto, por un mayor arqueamiento en sus costillas anteriores y posteriores, una mayor nivelación a nivel de su anca y una mejor conformación de sus aplomos posteriores. Y el quinto para el sexto, por un mayor arco de costilla y una mayor musculatura en su tercio posterior.
Para el grupo 10.
These winners class. So this was class 17, the second class. 16, 17, and 18. We're almost finished with the female show. And class 17 was won by Los Naranjos. So congratulations to Los Naranjos. And that, of course, is our friend Joaquin Alejandro, who brought me a really good cookie earlier today. So wow, it was great. And Joaquin won with his TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter out of Mr. H. Red Rhino female. So he went to the Mr. H. Red Rhino 765. And of course I have the Team Heritage sitting behind me, and they are very familiar with that Mr. H. Red Rhino because they are the breeders of Mr. H. Red Rhino. So shout out, of course, to Team Heritage behind me. And then Ganaderia El Palmar, they were second in that last class with their SRS Mr. Troubadour 933, and then that female was out of a Mr. 3X Maximilian Air 56. So yeah, so that is super awesome and very cool. And of course we have Alfredo Muscas over here from Santa Elena talking to Jed Colors. They're chit-chatting a little bit back here. But we had some really cool stats about how those VL animals have really impacted the red breed down here in Mexico also. So as we were talking earlier, and because I have Alfredo sitting behind me, we can talk about how the fourth most Grand and Reserve Grand National Champions at this National Cebu show by sire, we have tied their two bulls, VL Rojo Designer 10/9 and VL Rojo Grande 4/95. They both had two grand champions. So that is a really cool stat. And of course, when you go and you look in that November edition, and if you scroll on over, or if you, here we go.
Un solo ejemplar en la pista, no por eso no mereció un primer puesto, una hembra de muy buena fortaleza en el nivel de su dorso lomo, de buena longitud a nivel de su anca, de una gran amplitud en sus coxales isquiones, de un buen arco de costilla, de buena longitud, se desplaza con naturalidad y de una buena estructura.
So in that last class, it was a single entry, but it was a good one. It was Jose Octavio Garcia, and that is going to be a SRS Mr. Troubadour 933 daughter out of 3X HK Miss America, which of course is the HK 3X Red Dynasty daughter. Okay, we're moving into the championship drive. Championship drive here in the adult. Los Naranjos is going to be coming in with their TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter, and then in the second class another Los Naranjos, so he has two shots at this, and this is going to be a TJF Mr. Smoking Gun daughter out of Mr. H. Red Rhino 765. And of course, H. Red Rhino 765, I don't know if some of you know this, but he is the sire of the great 8/9 red female that is there in the United States. So Team Heritage impacting the Brahman breed around the world. And then of course we go down to that third class. While it was a single entry, it was a good one, and this is going to be a SRS Mr. Troubadour 933 daughter out of HK 3X Red Dynasty, out of an HK 3X Red Dynasty female. Of course, those HK genetics from Dinah Weil have really impacted the breed across the world also. Really so proud of all of our American breeders and all that they do to impact the Brahman world. It is the American Brahman Association. And talking about the United States, let us thank once again the Miami International Show for being our sponsors. You can go online and get all of our photos. We are uploading them as we speak. We're trying to keep up with the results. Also, we'll be posting those. And so you can go get all of those photos online. You see anything you like, we probably have a photo of it. So go online to BrahmanPhotos.com, and Miami International has sponsored us to be here. They've sponsored all our photos. They've helped sponsor this live stream. So again, we want to see you in Miami in April 8th, 9 and 10 for their sale and their Open Brahman show and also their junior show. So don't miss that great event, and Senator Soto will be waiting there to give you a big hug there in Miami. So again, we are in the adult division. Once we do the adult division, we'll start looking at who is going to be coming back in the in the Grand Championship.
De hoy es la vaca de mayor balance, de mejor conformación, la que menos ventajas me está dando en el día de hoy. Una vaca con mucha funcionalidad, una vaca que nos está mostrando ya su producción, de buena fortaleza en su dorso. Es la vaca con el número 184, para ella el campeonato en el día de hoy.
La campeona adulta ejemplar con la placa 184.
Okay. Okay, we had 184. 184 was just crowned champion. That is going to be a Smoking Gun daughter out of, hey, Team Heritage. It was out of Mr. H Red Rhino female. So this last champion of Los Naranjas of Joaquin's was Smoking Gun on the top, and on the bottom side, that Team Heritage H Red Rhino female. That is a Magic Cross. So here is Gayla telling me that's a Magic Cross, guys. So congratulations. I'll be going to the backdrop now.
Su dorso, de un buen arco de costilla, de buena amplitud en sus coxales, en sus isquiones. Para mí la vaca que más de cerca sigue en balance general y la que menos ventajas da hoy en la competencia, teniendo en la primera colocación una vaca de un gran frame, de una gran estructura, pero que me da algunas ventajas en algunos de sus puntos en el día de hoy. Para el reservado, la vaca con el número 187, con mucho gusto.
La reservada campeona adulta, placa 187, El Palmar 0.
are taking photos, backdrop photos. We are getting the Produce of Dam Championship, Progenie de la Vaca. So we are watching the Produce of Dam. We are going to sound off the live stream a little bit, but stay with us. We will back soon. this is a very big group. We are needing two cameras to view all the groups, and still that is not enough for this. It's a very 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 big group division, so we are waiting on it, and we are in Tuxtla Gutierrez at the National of Cebu. Please let us know where are you watching. Don't forget to like the Facebook fan page, like these live streams. Leave us in the comments where are you watching us. Hector Linares, nice to say you hi. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Miss Victoria Lambert is handling some magazines to people, so we are watching right now a very big group. Reggie Rodriguez, you are watching from Texas. Hola, Mr. Reggie, ¿cómo está? Mr. Reggie Rodriguez had recently the National Brahman Show in the United States, and he had a successful show. We were there. We were with the Brahman Journal live streaming all the show. You can watch it if you go to the videos at the top of the Facebook page and watch again the national show. Es un gusto saludarlo, señor Reggie. Buenas tardes. We are at the National Cebu show in Tuxtla Gutierrez, and we need to thank our sponsor from Miami International Agriculture Horse and Cattle Show. They are going to have their show on April 8 to 10, 2022. At the Miami, and they will have the Miami Magic Sale on Friday, April 8 at 7 p.m. Make sure to go there or to check on the sale and get very good cattle from Miami and their surroundings. It's going to be great to be there with the Brahman Journal. Just a second, please. We are going to sound out for a little bit. We are back, and we were talking about our sponsor. Buenas tardes, señor Reggie. We were talking about our sponsor, the Miami International Agriculture Horse and Cattle Show, that they are going to have their Brahman show on April 8 to 10. The Brahman Journal team will be there, try to covering everything about that show, about the sale that is going to be on April 8 at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. And Right now we are in Tuxtla Gutierrez, Chiapas, and we thank the Miami show to bring us here and to have all the photos of the show for free on BrahmanJournalPhotos.com. Make sure to visit tomorrow and see all the photos there. Now we have to speak a little bit Spanish, and just to promote this. Visita BrahmanJournalPhotos.com mañana y descarga gratis todas tus fotos gracias al evento que se va a llevar a cabo en Miami en abril 8 al 10 del 2022. Nuestro patrocinador Miami International Agriculture Horse and Cattle Show nos trajo aquí y permitió que todas las fotos sean completamente gratis. Esto es algo para todas las personas de México que nos están viendo. Si les gustó el ganado, si lo están viendo, vayan a BrahmanJournalPhotos.com mañana y van a encontrar todas las fotos del evento de hoy completamente gratis. Escojan las mejores, descárguenlas y utilízanlas en sus redes sociales con nosotros. Miss Vicky regresó, vamos a hablar acerca del ganado y lo que estamos viendo con ella en inglés.
We are so excited to be here. Reggie Rodriguez, thank you for giving us a shout out from Texas. Reggie is watching from Texas, and of course, everybody knows Reggie Rodriguez. He put on our last national show, our 2021 ABBA national show, there in Fort Bend County and Rosenberg, Texas. We had a great time there. Had a little struggle with some of our sound system during our live stream there, so we invested in some new equipment that I'm really excited about, and we're having a really good time with it. So from what I understand, from what everyone is saying, and I think Reggie, you will probably agree with us, that the sound is good. So we put Reggie up there on the screen saying hello from Texas. There you go. And so Reggie Rodriguez. Now we're in the group classes. I'm not sure that I have. We don't have the information about the group classes.
But we can talk about the last adult division.
Yes, we can talk about the last adult division. Mandy was telling us she was having a little trouble hearing you, I believe. Are we good now, Mandy? Miss Mandy, are we good now? Miss Mandy, are we good now? I think that maybe Iran's microphone was a little low. So next time, call him. Mandy's like, I was just about to say that. Perfect. Okay, thank you, Miss Mandy. Yeah, we'll do a better job, but I had stepped away. I had run over to pick up some November magazines. I do have some of those November magazines with me. Very excited to have those. And they have some really cool stats and data in there. But let's talk about our last adult division, and then we can also talk about who we are going to see. Oh, thank you, Mandy. It is good now. Sound is good. Yucca, Mexico, thank you for watching. Okay, so in our last adult division, we had, our champion was Joaquin Alejandro Los Naranjos with his TJF Mr. Smoking Gun and Mr. H Red Rhino daughter. So this is a female that was sired by TJF Mr. Smoking Gun and then out of a Mr. H Red Rhino 765 daughter. And of course we were right sitting in front of Heritage, and that Mr. H of course means Team Heritage, and Team Heritage Gala was kind enough to tell me that that is kind of a magic cross. So that is a magic cross, that Smoking Gun and that H Red Rhino. That has done very well for them. And in reserve champion in that last division, we had the reserve champion was the Ganadero El Palmar? Who was reserve champion in that adult division? I had run off to get 187. Okay, 187 it was. It was first and second were out of the same class. So 1-2 champion reserve. So if you are looking at our catalog, you will. Perfect, awesome. So if you're looking at the catalog, you would see 184 was champion, 187 was reserve champion, and that was an SRS Mr. Troubadour daughter out of a Mr. 3X Maximillionaire. So now we're going to talk just a little bit. I'm going to see if I can find it. I'm going to see if my internet is holding. which it is not. I have no internet, so I can't get that document.
Log to this one. I'm monitoring how much internet we have, and we have plenty for now.
Okay. All right, so Ron was just telling me I can log into him. We'll see how that goes. I got it now. Okay, we are back live. So let's talk about what we're looking at right now. We're looking at a produce class. Have we had any of the other group classes yet? No, this is the very first group class. Okay, so what we're going to talk about, since we do not have anything about any of these animals in the arena, we'll have to find out after the fact. We're going to talk about who we're going to be seeing in the upcoming Grand Championship drive. Let's listen to the judge.
Ganaron la pista por estar en el tema del juzgamiento. No pedí un aplauso, pero de verdad que felicitaciones a todos por estos grandes animales que trajeron. Ver una pista llena con esa calidad de ejemplares, pues pues es muy gratificante en un momento dado. Me he decidido para el primer puesto, para la descendencia que en mi concepto presenta la mayor uniformidad y calidad de sus dos ejemplares, que es la que está colocada aquí con el número 8. Son dos hembras de muy buena calidad, de buena fortaleza en sus dorsos, femeninas, de muy buena musculatura en su tercio posterior, dos hembras muy uniformes, muy similares, muy armónicas, con mucho gusto el primer puesto. Superan al segundo lugar básicamente por una mayor armonía detrás de su jiba, una mayor amplitud detrás de la jiba y una mejor expresión de musculatura cuando la miramos por atrás a nivel de su tercio posterior. Y el tercero para el cuarto, básicamente por un mayor arco de costilla que nos presentan los ejemplares colocados en el segundo lugar con relación y da ventaja en este punto a los animales colocados en el tercer puesto. Las del tercer puesto, una descendencia de una progenie de muy buena calidad, los dos ejemplares, de muy buen frame, de muy buena amplitud y de muy buena fortaleza en todas sus partes. Muchas gracias, con mucho gusto, primero, segundo y tercero.
Go take some photos. We're going to leave Iran here. He's going to audit himself and make sure that he has high enough sound. And take some photos.
Okay, so we are about to start the Grand Championship Drive. Grand Championship Drive. I'm going to put it right there in the comment in the screen. I'm just adjusting the volume a little bit because it's too loud. Let me know if you can hear me well. And we are going to talk about this. Okay, so let's see what we have here. For the Grand Championship Drive, we have on the Ternera Champion entry 19, Naranja Smoking 798, Mr. Smoking Gun 109 over $7. And for Becerra Championship Drive, we have Miss Ruby de la Hafif 785 or 0, another Smoking Gun daughter. For the Joven Menor, we have Miss Ruby 150 over 05, granddaughter or Mr. Troubadour 9033. For the Joven Champion, we have La Conga Mahil 651 over 9. A daughter for a Mexican Bull Emperador Oro 8 891 over 1. For the Joven Mayor Champion, we have Miss El Dorado Katie 468 over 9, a granddaughter or of BL Rojo Grande 4 over 95. And for the Adulte Champion, we have Naranjo Smoking Gun 561 over 8, another daughter of Mr. Smoking Gun. So we congratulate all the breeders. We know that they are doing a good job, a very good job, and we have the results of that work here with the Grand Champion, with the Grand Championship Drive. The judge has a difficult job right now because between these beautiful ladies, he has to pick the overall champion. So we are going to see what he said. Ahora en español, estamos en el Gran Campeón de la Raza, en el paseo del Gran Campeón de la Raza, y vamos a ver a las campeonas que tenemos. En la campeona ternera tenemos a una hembra procedente de... Vamos a escuchar al juez.
Y pedir un aplauso para estos extraordinarios ejemplares que tengo en la pista en este momento. La verdad es que cuando uno observa a los ejemplares que quedaron campeones en cada una de sus categorías, observa más o menos el mismo tipo de ganado, hembras femeninas, de buena caracterización racial, de buena fortaleza en su dorso, hembras de buen arco de costilla, de buena capacidad en su tercio medio, hembras lo más correcta de aplomos que se pudo encontrar en su parte de aplomos, que se desplazan con naturalidad, más allá de la perfección del aplomo, es la naturalidad con la que se desplazan los ejemplares. Pienso que son extraordinarias reproductoras con muy buenas características y atributos para la producción de carne cada una. De pronto habrá una que otra que tiene algún detallito que de pronto le hubiese a uno gustado que fuera mejor, pero finalmente conservan más o menos el mismo biotipo, las mismas características de amplitud, de arco de costilla, de limpieza ventral, de estructura, de fortaleza en todas y cada una de sus partes. Para mí en el día de hoy hay una hembra que es la vaca que yo quisiera tener o la hembra que yo quisiera tener en un momento dado, que para mí reúne todas las características de feminidad, de fortaleza, de amplitud, de longitud de anca, de volumen en la parte posterior, que crece muy fácil de atrás hacia adelante, perdón, de adelante hacia atrás, crece fácil de adelante hacia atrás, de muy femenina, de muy buena caracterización racial, que nos está mostrando su productividad, que es la ejemplar con el 184 para el gran campeonato en el día de hoy.
La gran campeona de la raza es la campeona.
Okay, so we have our champion here, the adult champion, Naranja Smoking Gun, 561/8, Joaquín Alejandro.
Una que acaba de pasar, y también ingresa una hembra de mucha fortaleza en su dorso, de un gran arco de costilla, de mucha limpieza a nivel de su vientre, de mucha amplitud, que sigue conservando más o menos el mismo biotipo del que venía trayendo yo o del que venía buscando a lo largo del juzgamiento. La vaca que más de cerca le sigue en este momento a la gran campeona en el día de hoy en mi concepto es la vaca con el número 152, para ella el gran campeonato reservado. A los demás, muchas felicitaciones, créanme que tienen muy buenos ejemplares que seguramente van a poder explotar de la mejor manera en cada una de sus ganaderías, de acuerdo a las programaciones que bien tengan a hacer. Muchas gracias.
And the reserve grand champion, we have the Joven Mayor champion, Miss El Dorado Katy, 408/9 from El Dorado Ranch, our friend Luis Salinas Falcone. This reserve grand champion is a granddaughter of BL Rojo Grande 4/95. So congratulations to Mr. Joaquín Alejandro and Mr. Luis Falcone for their championships, and they are the grand champion and the reserve grand champion of the Red Brahman Female Show this day in Tuxtla Gutiérrez, Chiapas. So now in Spanish, felicitamos mucho al señor Luis Salinas Falcone y Joaquín Alejandro por ser el gran campeón de la raza y el campeón reservado en esta Feria Nacional de Cebu de Brahman, en la calificación de hembras Brahman rojas el día de hoy. Como gran campeona de la raza tenemos la adulta champion, Miss Naranjos Smoking Gun 561/8, una hija de Mr. Smoking Gun 109 del 7. Y como gran campeona reservada de la raza, tenemos a la campeona joven mayor, Miss El Dorado Katy 408 del 9, una nieta de BL Rojo Grande 4/95. De nuevo, muchas felicidades a los campeones y tenemos que agradecer a nuestro patrocinador, the Miami International Agriculture Horse and Cattle Show, por traernos aquí y darnos la oportunidad de regalarles todas las fotos que vamos a estar subiendo hoy y mañana en nuestro sitio de fotos, brahmanjournalphotos.com. Si estás escuchando esto, mañana puedes visitar el sitio web brahmanjournalphotos.com y descargar tus fotos completamente gratis, gracias a nuestro patrocinador del show de Miami, que va a llevarse a cabo en abril 8 al 10 del 2022, 8 al 10 de abril del 2022, y la subasta Magic, que se va a llevar a cabo el 8 de abril a las 7 de la noche, tiempo del este. Thank you very much to our sponsor that bring us here, the Miami International Agriculture Horse and Cattle Show, that they are going to have their show on April 8 to 10, 2022, and the Magic Sale on April 8 at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Thank you very much to bring us here and have all the photos of this show for free to everyone. So thank you very much. We are going to make a little break and we are going to be back for the Red Brahman Bull show. So stay tuned, like the fan page to receive the notification when we start the live stream, and thank you for watching us. We will be back soon.